Alright. Now's the time. Now's the time. Ooh, somebody dropped me a little raid as well, didn't they? Yo. Funky, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Good luck with today's MSQ. Need to luck. Of course, I know how it is. I know how it is when you finish a stream. You gotta eat, you gotta sleep, you gotta do all sorts. Thank you so much. And welcome on into your community. What up, Biotrex? Who else is hanging around? Sky, Yuri, Shane the Pain, hello. Solomon's Cookie, hello. What's up, everybody? Guys, welcome on in. Sorry for the little bit of a late start today. I was recording my day 1 MSQ video, and that was very paramount. Last night when we finished stream, I want to try and do a bit of recording then, but it was like, it was so late in the evening to sort of do any recording. It's like 8 p.m. So I recorded some today. I was like, oh, I could just delay and record this day 2, you know, later in the week after day 2. But I don't want my day 1 recap to be influenced by my day 2, you know what I mean? Do you find like sometimes when you do a bit too much MSQ, it all melds into like, wait, when did that happen? What was the order of that stuff happening, etc.? So I wanted to make sure that I was sort of fresh with the day 1, you know, so... What? Oh, I thought this was trying to say that Viper is a tank role. I was like, what? Am I? Huh? Am I blind? But yeah, what's up, everybody? Saga, thank you so much for 15 months. Woo! 15 months, and what do you get? Another day of Endwalker MSQ. Wait, what is... Oh, how does the song go? It's like... Another year over, what do you get? It's like, that's how it goes, man. Another day of Endwalker MSQ, hell yeah. I am loving the MSQ right now. I'm really loving the MSQ. I'm noticing with Charlene, you know what's really cool, actually? I've just noticed this. A lot of this, like, pattern stuff is all very, helical? That's a word. Yeah, in shape of a helix, yeah. Helical. Yeah. You got it here, you got it with the aetherites, you got it here on the carpet. Just a nice little thing I just noticed. Yeah, that's it. You take 15 tons, and what do you get? Another day older, another day over. Deeper into... Yeah, I thought it was older. Yeah, there you go. I said it, yeah. Another day older, deeper in debt. Oh, God. I used to work at a restaurant where that song would play all the time. God damn. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. So, the plan today is day 2 of MSQ. We're going to be hitting it today. Hopefully we can complete the zone. What's it called again? Thrafnir? Something like that? Oh, one moment. Alright, dudes. Breakfast is in. Let's go. Ah! Very hot. Oh! And what have y'all been up? What have y'all been up to? One second, I just gotta grab a... Hold on. Whee! What have y'all been up to overnight? Probably just eagerly awaiting this... Counting down the days for this live letter, huh? Counting down the days. I was playing some of this new Pokemon TCG thing, like this new card game on the phone. I was playing some of that. Dude, that thing is sick. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I won't be a moment. Man, this music is so good. Is Pokemon thing out? So, technically not, but, I mean, it technically is in New Zealand. I think they got it like a week early over there. So I've technically been able to play it, but it's actually pretty sick. Like, it's actually a decent... I'll quote my friend by saying, it isn't crusty. You know what I mean? For those of you that don't know, they basically made this new Pokemon TCG app. Or game, you know, you can get it on your phone. And it's just like a pack opening simulator. You just get a bunch of packs, and you actually physically, like, rip the pack off, and then they all drop down, and then you click in to reveal them, and you got all the different odds and everything on the cards. And then with them, you can collect them, trade them. You can battle with them. You can create decks and stuff. So it's actually a pretty decent little game. So I was playing some of that yesterday, and actually, pretty sick little game, man. The fact that you can trade and stuff and battle people is really cool. So, yeah, I was playing some of that yesterday. It's just cool. Sounds like a gacha game and some Yu-Gi-Oh game. Yeah, yeah. People are going to spend a bunch of money on the store to buy packs. I'm never going to do that. But they have like a little battle pass, you know, like a little premium, whatever it's called, like a little premium pass. But like every 12 hours, you get a free pack to open. So you get 2 a day of packs to open, and then you can also like you can buy extra or you can earn extra. So I haven't spent a penny on it, but I've opened like, you know, I don't know, probably like 30 packs or so in a day. Did you play the game where you run a card game store? No, but some friends have been playing it. It's, yeah, funny. Seems cute, but for me, like, all that shit's just way too crusty. Like, it looks like Minecraft, and I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to run a card store. I want to own cards. It's just a mobile version of the TCG client. Not quite. I mean, it's sort of, but it's got the pack opening stuff and the collection. It's more of like the collection. And then you can also do battling. But I think it's more so a collection thing. You can like display your cards in like binders and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Yeah. So I was doing some of that yesterday. It's pretty cool. What up, Heroic? Say, home workout hasn't been working for me, so scheduled a gym consultation. Oh, cool. Let's win. Chadford Dickard. Nice. MF'n Prim, dude. MF'n Prime. Do I put my AoE on my function keys? I have. I can't remember how to play Viper. If this is too loud, let me know. Chat. Oh, well, hold on. I wasn't saying chat's jealous of my physique. That sounds very arrogant. I was saying I could look at other people. I could look at myself and go, man, I'm not where I want to be. My physique isn't what I want it to be. You know, yada yada. But then I said, but there's probably people out there that could look at me and go, man, I wish I had his physique. Just like I could look at somebody else and say, I wish I had their physique. And that's not a good way to live your life. And it's not a healthy way to live your life. And you should be more so like, okay, what am I going to do to get me to where my goals are? But yes, I mean, that's awesome, Cookie. I do find working out at home is just like, dude, this is so loud. This is insanely loud. Okay. Maybe that might be a bit better. Good lord. It's like, you guys are telling me that it's quiet for you, but for me, it's insane, dude. But yeah, I find with home workouts, it's just like, you're not in the mood, because you're right next to your couch or whatever, and you're just like, for me, if I'm going to work out, I need to be in a place where, like, that's all that is my workout place. Same reason, like, you don't watch TV in bed, because then when you go to sleep, it's like, you're in TV mode, not bed mode, you know what I mean? Yeah, home workouts are decent. They can, if you can do them, then great, but I much prefer getting out, for sure. Is this AoE only? Yeah, that's AoE only. Yeah, it's easy to do like a set or two of something and then be like, oh, I'm just gonna like go back on my PC or whatever, you know? So it's good to go to a gym where you're like, right, well, I'm just here to work out now, you know? Yeah, just press the glowy buttons. Yeah, that's basically it, huh? Funny. Probably just talk about a different game. No, all good. All good, Solfix. Why you still play Wildstalker instead of Druid of the Claw? I had to ask my favorite Feral Druid. Because I prefer it. And if I'm timing 12s and 13s with Wildstalker, then what's the issue? You know what I mean? Like, I've actually got a 13 siege that I timed the other day that I'm going to put up on YouTube. And I'm actually in the video talking about Druid of the Claw, Wildstalker. I'd done a 12 siege with Wildstalker, and I was like, I don't love this. I don't think my damage is as high as it could be. And then I did the same key. I did 13 siege with Druid of the Claw. And actually, my damage ended up being pretty similar anyway. And I was like, oh. Druid of the Claw is good. It's easy. It's, you know, simplistic and stuff. But I just prefer Wildstalker. So I play what I prefer because why not play the thing that I enjoy? If the damage is similar as well, you know? You know, I thought they got rid of the positional stuff, but I guess they haven't, huh? Yeah, it's about preference. If you're doing 8s, 10s, 13s, whatever, like, just play the one that you enjoy. I think, yeah, maybe in 15s, 16s, or, you know, 14s, 15s, sure, be optimal, but I think 12s, 13s, well, 13s probably need to be a bit more optimal, but anything up to 12s and stuff, you can just play what you prefer. Mm-hmm. Right, so they didn't lock it in. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, battle sounds are always so loud in game. Yeah. They really are, aren't they? BT push back on it? That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Yeah, speaking of the gym, Cookie. Went to the gym today, did an incredible leg session, actually. I had a fantastic leg session. I tell you what, I can't start my day if I haven't trained in the gym. Like, the difference in sort of sluggishness and energy and awareness and mental sort of ability between going to the gym and not going to the gym is, it's night and day. It is night and day for me. It is insane. But glad to hear you're, yeah, gonna get, you know, get a consultation, get a, even if you just get a few sessions with a PT or something, you know? Or go to some classes, maybe, something like that, you know? Where you can sort of get an insight for things. Great little idea, I think. Ah, Brian. Watch out for Brian. Oh, that is a friendly charge. That's cool. Do you think they can make jobs simpler than Summoner? I don't think there's any issue with having a simple melee job. You got a simple range one. May as well have a simple melee. But yeah, it's a bit like, for me, if a job is too easy to play, I'm just like, I'm not interested. It's literally press the glowing button. Just funny. Oh, get baited on the frontal, dude. Ow. PT classes. PTO classes are planned for sure. They go into the gym on my own, just figuring things out. Always feels awkward. The thing I always think though is like, if you're ever worried, it can be awkward sometimes where you're like, oh man, I don't quite know how to use this machine. Like, what the hell? You can always just ask somebody. The thing with the gym is that people always think that other people are more interested in them than they are, you know? Like, people are always worried, like, oh, everyone's going to be looking at me, and nobody's looking at you, you know? Nobody's looking. Now, if you're doing something really weird in the gym, okay, yeah, sure. But, like, you'd have to be doing some weird thing. You'd have to be, like, hip thrusting on the quad extension, you know? You'd have to be, like, humping a machine where people are like, what's that guy doing? But yeah, just get into it, dude. Get into it. You're gonna feel a world of difference. It's only gonna be good for you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, we had the discussion, didn't we? How do you pick your class in an MMORPG? Is it the lore and the sort of RP, the role-playing element of it? Is it the power of it? Is it the visual effects of it? Is it the rotation? Is it the complexity? Is it the transmog? How do you pick your class? And there's a lot of different ways that you can pick it, you know? Some people, for them, they're like, yo, simple melee spec, let's go. Some people are like, yo, I'll pick the thing that does the most damage. A lot of differences, a lot of, you know, different ways of choosing. Yeah, getting there consistently. I always like to just go first thing in the morning. If you, like, I just wake up and then just get out the house. I wake up, I get dressed, I go to the gym. No chance of, like, no chance for there to be like, oh shit, I forgot to do this, like, book report, and now I don't have time to go. It's like, nope. Boom. You have work. Hard to tell somebody to wake up at 5 AM to go to the gym, you know? But if you did do that, it's really cool. I've done it before, waking up before going to work. Waking up before going to work. Going to the gym before work, and it's cool. It's cool. You have to deal with having a sweaty ass the whole day, but, you know. If you get there early enough, you can shower at the gym before you have to leave, but... Oh, gym opens at 8? Ah. Oh, well, that's a no-go then, isn't it? Hard to go after work as well. I guess it just comes down to how much do you want it, you know? I think in life, people will do the thing that they want more, you know what I mean? It's like, a very simple one is with things like dieting. Very simple to be like, oh man, I want to look like Brad Pitt in Fight Club, but I also want to eat this cupcake right now. Well, if you wanted to look like Brad Pitt in Fight Club, you wouldn't eat the cupcake. But if you want to eat the cupcake, you're going to eat the cupcake. So it's like, you'll do whichever one you want to do more. And, yeah. That's just life, you know? It's like figuring out how much you want stuff. It's hard, though. It's hard to go to the gym after work. I know, when I used to be working a 9 to 5 and you're just tired. Why can't I hit the boss? What the hell? Oh, there we go. That was really weird. Bro, what's happening to me on this boss? No way was I in. Like, what? Huh? Ah! Bro, I haven't done any damage to this thing. I can't get near it. I'm so confused. I'm pretty flexible hours, so I have no excuse. Yeah! There you go. Yeah, if you're working from home with flexi hours, then yeah, no excuse. I got the fitness channel coming as well, guys. I'm gonna start trying to do some gamer motivation gym videos, you know? Get people into it, help people that have never lifted before know what to do. Big. We're playing Viper, despite it technically being a boar fest. It's aesthetic, is the closest thing to kind of fancy I like. There you go. You get to look the way that you want to, you know? Can I fall in here? Oh god, I don't want to risk it. Bum bum. GG's, tie. Somebody stop Yamate. Weeb alert, weeb alert. Vibrant Gear's favorite melee. Oh, what does it share gear with? Ninja? Probably. I know Monk and Samurai share. Yeah, Ninja. Yeah. Are people happy with Are people happy with the classes now? Ish. Right, and then we'll start some MSQ very soon, you guys. Get my Pictomancer ready. I just like to give people a chance to get into the stream, you know. Probably finish my breakfast. Oh, there's something I wanted to do before MSQ starts. I want to go back and look at that Heidelin boat scene. See if there's anything to take from that. Define happy? Not having a mental boom every time you log into the game. Have you seen what Blizzard's just done with their balancing? Look at this. This is the best spec in the game right now, and they've just buffed it by 8% on single target and 8% on AoE. And it's the best performing spec in the game. And then the third best spec in the game, they've just buffed by 6% on its single target. And then some of the specs down at the very bottom, they're nerfing. How insane is that? How sick is that, dude? That's what you could be dealing with. Bum, 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 bum. What up, Virgil? Came to the raid earlier, was AFK. Oh, all good. I was actually also AFK. I was on my starting soon screen. I was getting a cup of tea and I heard a raid and I was like, oh no. Yeah, it goes well. It goes well. Today's our second day of Endwalker MSQ. So we're going to be jumping into it in a moment. And yeah, excited to see what's going to be in store today, actually. Yeah. What's up, Orion? How you doing? Hello, YouTubers. Nice to see you. When Orb released, it was broken. Yeah, they released a support class into the game, but they only released one. And then all of the WoW players collectively had an aneurysm. So they said that they're not going to release another support class. Yeah, they released Dancer and it stacks. Yeah, that's probably a good way of putting it. It's funny, though, because, like, the addition of augmentation, Evoker, was, like, adding a support class to an MMORPG, I think is a fantastic thing. But you don't add only one support class. Because now you're in a situation where you always need that support class. You know? So that was funny. Bum, 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 bum. That was silly of them. Right, this is what I wanted to look at from yesterday. What up, weapon? Overall situation similar to Endwalker, but without the issue of samey mechs and the added one of Pick and Viper being overtuned. Yeah, that was funny actually at the release. Like Viper and Picto were really strong, and then they buffed all the other classes, and then the raid fell over. Happy with Astro because it's OP. Okay. Do you guys like your classes being OP? Am I okay? Is there something wrong with me? I actually don't like when my spec is OP. Because it feels like it's not it's like I've not earned anything. If my spec, okay, if your spec is supposed to be the best, like mathematically it is the best one, then when you are the best, well, yeah, you were supposed to be. Like, it's not impressive to be the best when you're designed to be the best. Now, when your spec is like average, and you can beat somebody who's on the best thing, then you're like, I'm a better player than you. Categorically, I'm a better player than you. And that feels better to me. I don't like when my spec is OP, because then it's like, everybody plays it, and they're playing it because it's OP, which is annoying, because then you have a bunch of people playing something that they don't even like. And then, yeah, those are like, that's why I never play the OP thing. But very soon I am going to. I'm going to try it out for fun. I'm going to play the best thing in the game. That's in WoW anyway, but... Some of the guys have said they don't want all the jobs buffed and would rather pick to be nerfed. Easier to nerf one thing than to buff 10 other things, you know? Yeah, for sure, Penguin. Yeah. I wasn't calling you out there, by the way. You play the game however you want. I was just giving my opinion on, like, oh, I actually don't like when I'm OP. If you do, yeah, amazing. Yeah. Worried about Picto for Fru? Why is that? Will they do some more tuning before... Oh, it gets too much doing trio mechs and downtime? It does a bit, doesn't it? It really does. And there's a lot of downtime in Fru. Well, you know what I mean. Maybe. What a good raid tier for an ultimate, by the way. Can we just say, how good is Eden ultimate going to be? Come on. Guys, give me 1 second, and I'm 10 seconds away from being done with my breakfast. Blazer, you're saying, when Uwu released, Dark Knight was considered the worst tank, then the World First Clear used one. Why was that? Was there a specific reason, or was it a case of just that person preferred playing that tank? Because it's also an interesting thing where it's like, oh, this thing's the best thing. It's like, okay, how much better is it than the other things? Oh, like 2%, and you're like, alright, I'll just play the thing I want to play and just outskill it, you know? Yeah, they just like Dark Knight. Sick. Sick as hell, dude. I love that shit. I love that shit. Yeah. and it called into question everyone focusing really hard on having a good comp. I think people overthink that stuff a lot of the time. I mean, I can't speak for Final Fantasy, I can't, but I feel like even more so it probably is the case in FF, where people are just like, I don't know, I hate min-max culture. I really do. I really hate min-max culture in a game that's like an MMORPG. I don't mind min-max culture in like FPSs or like MOBAs and stuff, where it's the objective is categorically to win. But in an MMORPG, it's like, it's more of like a connection and a journey to your character, you know? Like, I just think in any game where you're altering how big your tits are, you probably shouldn't be min-maxing that game per se. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't need to be at the forefront. If I'm loading in with the default character, then fair enough, I'll min-max the gameplay. But bro, if I've got a boob slider, I don't need to min-max the gameplay. I just need to have fun. Now, am I maximizing the size of my character's breasts? Yes, I am. Of course I am. Of course I am. Of course I am. If you have a timer to beat, you have to min-max. I don't think you have to. I don't think you have to. I don't think it helps. I don't think you have to. I just think, I don't know, it's an interesting one, because like, if I said just beat somebody, yo, just play the game for fun. Stop trying to min-max all the time. Because as a streamer, that's what I see. I get so many people pop into the stream, and not so much in Final Fantasy, but definitely in the other game that I play, I get a lot of people pop in and say, hey, what is the best thing? Even today, I had a question. Hey, how come you're playing this thing, not that thing? Isn't that thing more optimized than this thing? And then I have to say, I guess, you know, like, you know, whatever. I'm playing the thing that I find more fun. And then they could say, okay, well, I find doing more damage more fun. That's me having fun in a video game, is doing more damage. But, like, I just think that's, I just think that sucks. I think that outlook just sucks. Like, I get it, and it's fine. Like, I'm not gonna ever judge somebody for it, but I just think that's like, ah, man, you're missing the point, you know? You're missing the point of all this. It's supposed to be for fun, like, actually enjoying what you're doing, not just enjoying the number that pops up from the thing that you do, you know what I mean? I just wish people couldn't... It's more so I look at those people and say, man, I wish you could find enjoyment from, like, sort of expressing yourself on your character a bit more, you know? Or playing the thing that you have more enjoyment, you know, more enjoyment from. A little bit of dust. Yeah, even with doing more damage, you enjoyed it more, might increase damage more versus doing the theoretical optimum. Well, what I think is also important to Hentos as well, kind of on that point, is like, you get a lot of people who re-roll to the best thing in games, and they suck at it. And I'd much rather somebody play something that they enjoy. Like, okay, if you go to work every day, and you fundamentally just, like, on a fundamental level, you just love your job. You just love every element of it. There is no such thing as a bad day for you at the office. You are going to excel. You're going to put in extra everything. You're going to have such dedication and focus and put the time in and all that kind of stuff. Whereas I just think, like, if you go in and you're like, oh, man, I hate my job, but I get paid a lot. Like, yeah, okay, are you going to do a good job? Probably not. Are you going to get a good paycheck at the end of the day? Yeah, sure. But that's the way I, like, kind of look at that sort of stuff, you know, where I'm just like, man, I wish people played games for fun. Like, I love that Dark Knight Uwu thing. Just that the guy wins world first Uwu, and he's playing a Dark Knight. He's like, yeah, just like it. Sick as hell. How much more of a Giga Chad move is that than just being like, oh yeah, I played the best thing because it was the best thing?
This is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Brother Dan, thank you for the 39 months. What are you saying to me? OMG, wow, wow, wow. Would you believe it? Haha, it's been that long already. Sheesh. What up, brother Dan? Thank you for the 39 months, man. 32 in a row. Damn, little 7-month period somewhere along the line where you dropped the ball on that one, didn't you? Thank you, champ. Cheers. Happy Valentine's Day. I'm gonna cheers to you. Thank you. Next person to sub has a giant knob. That's true. That's CC Lemon approved. That's true. When you randomly prime to now for his weak aura? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This conversation happens a lot in fighting games too, where new players ask who the best character is, and a lot of good players will give the advice to play whoever looks cool because you're going to lose while you're learning no matter who you pick. Having the motivation is actually practice will get you further than any amount of perceived character strength difference. This is what I try and drive home to people. It's exactly that. It's exactly that, dude. What up, Zouch? What's good, champ? It's exactly that, Dragon. It's like, just get good and just find excitement in the thing first, and then worry about what's good, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, whoever sub's gotta... No, you know what? We can't do that. Can't do that. Guess what? What? Guess. You guess. Some people pick low tier on purpose to look cool and then endlessly complain about their character being low tier. Yo, why are you trying to call me out like that, dude? I'm trying to have a nice day. Why are you trying to call me out like that? That's horrible. That's horrible. No, yeah, that is true as well. You do get some people who are like, I'm not playing the thing that's good. And it's like, but you really enjoy that thing. That's your favorite thing, right? And they're like, yeah. But you're actively not going to play it because it's good? Yeah. And you're like, okay, that's weird. I think that is equally weird as, like, only playing the thing that's good regardless of not even enjoying it, just playing it because it's good. It's like, I think both of those extremes are, like, funny. But I don't know, man. I'm just always under the whole, like, I just play what I like, dude. I just play what I like. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess it's if you get a both, right, Cookie? If you can min-max and have the personal skill, then you win. I don't begrudge people that min-max. I just, like, I think there's a time and a place to min-max. I think there's a time and a place. I think if you are in the world first of anything, sure. If you're playing certain games, sure. Should you be min-maxing in an MMORPG to do your weekly, I don't know, Savage clear? Probably not. You probably don't need to min-max in a Savage, really, like, to clear. I think any class can do a Savage. Yeah. I think there's a time and a place. I don't mind people that min-max and they do it well. It's the people that blindly min-max that bothers me, but yeah. Yeah. But anyway, I'll move on from this conversation, because I think I've said everything I need to say. At the end of the day, just play and have fun. Like, people that min-max cool, people that don't min-max cool, like, it's no big deal. I guess it's just important to understand why you're doing what you're doing, and as long as you have a, you know, as long as you understand why you're doing what you're doing, there's no harm. No harm, no foul, you know? And, Zouch say you're gonna be an uncle. Yo, congratulations, dude. Congratulations. That's huge. That's massive, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You got the baby present sorted? You got the baby shower stuff sorted? What's up, Anna? How you doing? You gonna teach him to play WoW? Don't do it. Why would you curse this poor child? Yeah, Dragon, that's the thing, right? Yeah, that's the thing for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Right, I want to look at some of I want to look at this thing again. I want to look at Heidelin here. Before we start MSQ. Dude, you know... You know when it... Yesterday when it zoomed... Like, okay, this is the scene, and it zooms in, and I'm fully expecting when she turns around for it to be Nigel Thornberry's face. Did anyone else get that feeling when they first played through this? It's just the way that it zooms in, and you know, like, everybody knows that we're waiting for the face reveal. My voice yet reaches you. I'm glad. No, I fully thought it was going to be Nigel Thornberry. Smashing! Well, right there, the turn, it's got to be. And thus do we meet face to face at last, my warrior of light, guided by the crystal. She got a long neck, doesn't she? She got a long old neck. Gotta wait till May. Well, hey, congratulations, dude. That's really great news. Happy for you. Okay, hurry up, Psy. After your sojourn in the first, I believe you have your answer. Do I? You've gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been. Oh, okay. Why did you reveal yourself now? Because you're a primal? Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, now is brought forth to bind him. She's just telling us stuff that we already know, right? After this, we're going to start MSQ, guys. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to yield. Right, she can't draw us in. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. She's gonna tell everyone in chat to Twitch Prime, isn't she? Oh, actually, I think there's a deal on at the moment where subs are like, there's like an October sub celebration thing, dude. I don't know what it is, but there's an October sub thing. New sub and gifted sub purchases before October 31st unlock 3 months of Discord Nitro. Oh. Cool. What up, Pookie? How you doing, dude? So I finally got to a high enough level to unlock cat form? What does that mean? Oh! Yes. Dare not leave these words unsaid. What are you going to say to me? Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of the star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form. An intertwining of your time and mine. Is this Amanda's voice? Wheels shudder and turn, conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable. Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age. So what I get from that is she promised, because my character is, I keep saying an Asian, but I don't mean an, what do you call the people? that were on the original world? Were they just all known? They weren't all known as Asians, right? They were known as Ancients? The Ancients. So I think she's talking about my Ancient. She must have promised something to me. Probably before she became Heidelin, right? My character is probably like, don't go, don't leave me. And then she was like, said something good. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I know it's not really a cook at the moment. I just think, oh, she must have said something, you know? But I don't really know. Like, there's no, like, sort of... Not at the moment. If that develops further, I'll remember. Cast your peepers to the shore. Oh, to the fore. Okay, right. So that's that done. Okay, interesting. Ancients is a weird name to refer to yourself as. Well, especially when there's... Especially when you're alive in your own time. Call yourself Ancients then? And what up, Poogie? Did you miss much? No, dude. No, not at all. We're just about to start day 2 of MSQ. I'm just sort of warming up, giving everybody the chance to drop into stream and see that we're live, you know, before we get this ball rolling. Here's my Word document from yesterday. Like I said, what I'm going to do is post daily recap videos of each MSQ day. So I'll talk about what we've done, what we did, and what we're, what I think's upcoming. Number 2 might be the cook of all time. You think so? You think so? I think that's a good cook. I think that's a good cook right there. What do you think about cook number 4, though, Jelly? Yeah, fair enough, Denki. I just needed a term to... Instead of just saying, like, the old people... From, the people from their... Well, it's like, I don't know what to call them. The Ancients is a good one. As a story skipper, number 3 feels right at home. Yeah, and Endwalker is actually life as a minimum wage employee who work in a cafe and then talk to an Amazon warehouse employee. Yeah. I think that's a funny... Let me do this. Day 2 of Endwalker MSQ, and the cooks are coming in hot. Nice. What if Tataria is Zodiac? I wouldn't be surprised. I think she may be a Dreadlord. I think she could be a Dreadlord. She just might be. Right. Let's get MSQ started. I'm going to do a quick tinkle. I'm going to grab a coffee, and then we're going to get into it. Yeah, guys? Y'all ready? Y'all ready for it? Also a big fan of the term intellectualia. It's when you become smarter. Yo, we're going on a boy... Yo, chilling with the boys. Hell yeah. With the boys today, man. Right, give me 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back, then we'll get gaming, okay? Won't be a sec. Alright, let's go. Guys, I'm locked in. I've tinkled. I've coffeed. It is now time for us to chill with the boys and go and do some questing. Are y'all loving the MSQ? I'm loving the MSQ. I've really missed these MSQ days. And I love that we're only doing a couple of them a week because, like, it just gets to always be exciting. You know, 5 days of MSQ in a row is like, woo! Start to get a little bit sleepy, sleepy, but love just 2 banging out days. What up, Sias? Time for question? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Got some MSQ to do. Yeah, got yourselves a medium house, one of the best views in Ishgard. Amazing. You looking forward to that, like, TARDIS housing thing? Seems interesting. Seems interesting. Alright, let's do it. Amra Lassie. Interesting. Okay. Oh, straight in. Voice acted? No. I have Cryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kral was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Oh shit. I hope Orange has a big part to play in this expansion, because I feel like for a long time, like I don't know, Shadowbringers, he was involved quite a bit, wasn't he? I just feel like with Orange, I'm always waiting for him to do something, you know what I mean? Like, kind of him and Y'shtola, but Y'shtola keeps killing herself, so she's, like, doing something, I guess. But I keep waiting for Orange to just, like, do something. You know? I just want him to do something. The confluence, thou sayest. Did I react to the trailer? I did. It's up on my YouTube. It'll be a, you know, go into the search, type in Endwalker, it'll be there. I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, under whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Like a knife. Moonbreeder was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them? So in terms of time scale, we've done the stuff with the Forum and the Underground Zone. I can't actually... the Labyrinthos. But we haven't done... We've not gone to the Ethereal Sea. I don't know if there's a physical location we can go to, but that's not what Thavner is it? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or not is no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled then, let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. It's fancy Indian subcontinent? Oh, really? Okay. But I'm just thinking as to... I can't remember the setup for, like, why we're going there. I'm trying to think back to yesterday. He gives you a headache to read his lines. Nah, he's alright. He's alright. Yeah, no, I mean, he does do stuff. When I say does do stuff, I mean, like, something just big. I always just feel like he's more powerful than he probably is. I'm always waiting for him to just do something sick, you know what I mean? He's hot? He has mutton chops. He's not hot. Name one person with mutton chops that's ever been considered hot. Yo, I got my dope, and I got my... Oh. And I got my consider. Hell yeah. Mon Van Buren? Nobody knows who that is. He's like a race car driver or something? Bro, who the hell... I've heard that name before. 8th US president. No. Dude, America's hilarious. He was the 8th president. He died in 1862. The 8th leader of the country died in 1862. Like, America's like 20 minutes old. Yeah, he did have some mutton chops, didn't he? He did. He did have some mutton chops. Oh, grant you mutton chops are a shame. Yeah, that's one way of saying it. So what is Orange struggling with here? What is he struggling with here? He's saying, like... So, Moonbreeder's from the Confluence, and what, he never told them that she's dead? Or he's just not spoken to them since she died? Thou will recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon to apparent example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both researchers that... Oh, so it's Moonbreeder's parents. Tempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. So it hath that many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Right, so they know that she's dead, but he hasn't been to see them. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Damn, okay, so this could be quite solemn then, huh? There's no way this is Moonbreeder's mum. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge, we're associates of Kryl of the Students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnair, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetherite, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetherite teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlayan, and the other over in Yedlimad, a port town in Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with the Rads at Han, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. Oh, that's the play I was trying to read in the trailer. Rads at Han. What did I call it? If anybody remembers what I called it, you are insane, because I haven't mentioned that name in, like, 8 months. Has he cried yet or reacted properly? What does that mean? What is there to cry at so far? Oh, nice. And indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous. For you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. Only improper reactions so far, very sad. What does that mean? A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, our Master Wilfson and Mistress Bloeda not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please cease your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. A large-scale project. Oh my god. Large scale. Who has large scales? Bahamut. Oh my god. It's Bahamut Prime. They're resurrecting Bahamut. It's gotta be. That's the only answer. Should be crying at every voice cutscene and thank Yoshi P for the budget. I actually do a little bit inside. I do actually let out a little, like, you know. You already killed Luna Bahamut? I said Bahamut Prime. The Amazon delivery driver Bahamut. He works in the warehouse. Night shifts. Wait, Bahamut, is Bahamut a girl or a guy? Bahamut's a guy, right? You can tell because of his fat cock.
Right, we're all set.
Voice acting! Dragons don't really have genders, per se. Is that canon? Is that lore? They don't do gender the way mortal races do. Oh, are they flexy? Like, there's certain animals where if they have too low a female population, some of the males will become female. It's pretty sick. Dragons have pronouns, not genders. Okay. Right, we're all set.
Just the four of you, was it?
Three. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travellers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Ether. Thanks, Tracer.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
What? What? Yo, new zone. Let's go. Whee! Rad's at hand.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rad's at hand.
This is Dawn Trail.
Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh, my tummy.
What chance?
Estinian, help us, please. Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum.
Against such an insidious foe.
Yeah, Indian and Ottoman influence. That's cool. We've feel like we've hit quite a few I mean, what? We've gone Scandies, we've gone Asia, East and Central, or South, I should say. No, we've gone Central as well.
Seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
He's like a politician buying a pint of milk. How much could it be? £10? Oh, I gotta go after him, don't I? Bum 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 bum. One banana, how much could it cost? 10,000 gil? Oh, that's nice, Sias. I've just seen that. Yo, that's lovely. Give me a little DM. Lovely. Sick. Wait, I don't need to attune to this, surely, because I've teleported via it, right? Oh, whoa. Wait, I do need to attune to... Oh, yeah, because technically I wasn't attuned to it. Yeah. Oh, Night's Watch. Interesting. What the hell? Yo! What the hell? Some weird-ass looking locals, dude. See ya. Ow. Zoom. Don't do it. You there, I need 3 drinks. Something that it helps with aether sickness. By the Menusia, a traveler. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You're wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavner, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Astinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Astinian and, using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Deny him. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me. What? Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then. Your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Yeah, why are there just elephants walking around? Kind of yoked though, huh? I'll be back after I've explored the town. Thanks, Astinian. You rich bitch. Tell you what though, I couldn't tell. What's the cost these days of a Tesco meal deal? How much is a Tesco meal deal? Because that's how I gauge whether or not England is in freefall or not. A Tesco meal deal used to be £3.50. What are we talking? I was at the airport. I saw a Marks and Spencer's meal deal. That was like, bruh, it must have been like £6. It's £4? Is it? I thought it was more than that. I thought the price had gone up even more. You know, apparently, turmeric is supposed to be good for you. Like, just to eat it. Just raw. Speaking of things helping the tummy, I don't know what it's supposed to do, though. But this just made me think. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. Mild anti-inflammatory. Ah, for joints. Oh. It'll make you permanently yellow. Damn, okay. You were in time? Excellent. You spared us to Tara's wrath. What if you shit the clothes she sewed for you? Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Glug, 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 glug. Bum, 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 bum. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Isn't lassie just like milk? Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair! Oh my god, wait, what is it? Oh. Yup, wait. Huh? I bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat short of shedding my armor. Yeah, it's a yogurt drink, yeah. What did I say? Did I say milk? That's what I meant. I meant yogurt. Same thing. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thrudnarian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. What's with his polearm? It's like a scythe now. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Hanish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. Yeah. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Threvnair as its dominion, the nation of Radzadhan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arcus Odara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzadhan. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant, doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kral's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamad. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start. We'll make up for it. Big. I'm kind of like Estinian when I go to the market board. I'm like, yo, dude, this is only like 50k a pop? Let me get 5 of them. Bit of content. Doesn't Asmund do the $2 steak? Good lord. Good lord. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Cyber, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Bum 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 bum. Tell you what, Audi do a decent steak for like £6-ish. Not bad. Big. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Oh, wait, I have more quests. Oh, I gotta talk to people, okay. I've not had a nice little steak in a while, actually. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Huh. I wonder what's going on. So they're struggling to sell things, and I wonder why. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit. I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible. But I suppose things could be even worse. Could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Calzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone in my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Calzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Salt Wind Sails, the harbour guild building across the water from here. Sure. Hello. Well now, if it isn't a traveller, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared at Naranair. If it just stood there and oh, that's why. There you go. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. What up, Avu? Hello! Welcome! Welcome to day 2 of Endwalker MSQ. The Damascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know. But yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. This will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Calzal. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? My name is Matsia, and I'm here to see Kalzal. What kind of voice would an elephant have? Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Bro, it's raining! Bro, that's crazy, man. They really turn the elephants into people, dude. And they got some lovely little young, slightly high-pitched. An elephant high-pitched? Surely not. Does he sound like Mickey Mouse? Oh! Yes? Can I help you? They're turning the frogs gay! God, man. I love Alex Jones, dude. Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal, too, did you? I'm Matsia, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Matsia means fish. In what language? I'll take the voice out of Matsia in your head. Some bobs and sons are actual elephants? Wait, really? That's horrible. That's horrible. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Wait, I've never heard of Gaja? Oh, it's elephant. An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. And then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me. A portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Wait, so now I've gone from working in a cafe to being an Amazon warehouse worker. Now I'm a market peddler. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. Bro, Endwalker is legitimately minimum wage employee. Fishmonger? Yeah, but I'm working on the stalls. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. Bruh, it's horrible when you guys try and teach me words, by the way. Like... I don't know if you've ever had somebody else patronize you with trying to teach you a word, but... I got it, guys. Don't worry about it. I got it. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlamad? I'll observe you and learn. No, I know the word fishmonger. My vocabulary stretches that far, fortunately. Yes? Fish! I got fish here! Fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? I'm not a pushy salesman. You're walking through town, strawberries for the paint. Bunny the paint. Grapes for paint. Greetings to you too. Suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back. Continue with my life, such as it is. Oh, bro, I just want to sell you some fish, bro. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out here. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Okay. Am I trying to sell him fish or no? Oh, trust me, I don't. And make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant's host instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal, satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today?
Cyber, this is a
Fresh fish you say, fresh fish I do say. Oh, you're a fish... What? What is that? What does that word say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. A what? When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Where do you come from? Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod. Delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Yo, Flevy boy, thank you for the 69 months. Nice. Bro, I'm about to make this elephant rich, dude. Alright, 1 for 3. I can't ruin this elephant's life, man. A hawker, are you? I'm more of a tour. Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra shmamra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. Not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this, and that, and this, and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Oh, shit. Nah, this is bad. I'm about to fail. I don't want to say, are you actually hungry? Because then she might be like, oh yeah, I'm not hungry. In which case, she's not going to buy my fish. But if I say, are you actually hungry? She goes, yeah, I'm actually hungry. Then she might buy my fish. But if I say, I know how you feel, that's not really a salesman pitch. You know what? Maybe if I can emotionally resonate with my customer, maybe I can sell some fish. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. Took my mind off my troubles for a moment. No! Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Oh, I should have been a little bit more pressy. Come on, elephant boy. Yo, look at him run. This guy's zooming. Right, this has to be a sale. I gotta put all my fishmongering techniques to the task. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, gods, my stomach. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. Oh, food is the last thing I need right now. Go and sell your fish to someone else. Damn, bro. Never mind. We just approached him at a bad time. And timing is everything, yes? Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Oh, god damn it! What's harder, E12S or fishmongering? Well, I haven't failed E12 yet. I have failed fishmongering. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell one of the three people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too. But there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Oh, a peddler. Interesting. What did I call him earlier? Huh. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalazal soon. Matsuya, I don't wanna stress you out, bro, but there is a tower on your head right now. A flamey, monstery tower with the 5G. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Matsuya? Matsuya is a restaurant chain in Japan, and goddamn, I miss it. Kalazal, have you finished your business at the guild? Oh, wait, sorry, wrong voice. So you were there too? I meant to do Elephant Boy. Forgive me, try as I might. I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't... I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured all my all into the consortium. I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me. I can't. I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Calzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Lovely. Right, so I've done three jobs so far in this expansion. They really are taking the job portion of the MSQ to a new level. I love that. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods. But to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telepharoi. Oh, is it normal that I've not done a dungeon yet? I didn't do a dungeon in the previous zone. Yeah, is it? Yeah, you do. So you do both, and then okay. That Matsuya fellow you were helping, he's Arkasadara, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is his perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasadara would be their primary targets. 'Tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Krau's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. You're really in on this fish quest, huh? You're having nightmares about this? Bro, please stop opening. Chat, are you having nightmares? Anna, I'm fine. Are you guys okay? Only got 2. Yeah, ace on the first go. Damn. 2 out of 3 fish changes are bad. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Go, go, go. Every streamer was giving grief for the fish DT? Oh shit, yeah, there actually is an elephant. Oh, I can mount. I forgot I can mount in this game. Because that zone we were just doing. Damn, those are some mean looking elephants. Oh shit. I just didn't want to be a pushy salesman. You know? Do not seem to see it from here either. No, no! Leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! I see his voice, and it came from the north. So no welcome to Endwalker moment? What would that moment be? Wait, am I really slow? Why am I so slow on my mount right now? Am I okay? You're always slow in new areas? Oh, really? Oh. Bonk. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arcasadara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. My back is killing me. Oh. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot, House of Divinities. In the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us. Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akyali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Why isn't he walking with us, bro? We just told him not to go alone. We're literally going to his village and he's left us. So 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there could be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. I would assume that the reason it's summoning their gods is because their people are the ones being mind-controlled, right? Tempered, manipulated. So it's summoning their primals. Is it just gonna be an Indian Ifrit, bro? I swear to God, if I have to do Ifrit and Garuda again, I'm gonna lose my mind. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. Chat, tell you what I got for you. Yes! Haha! Hell yeah. Got the question mark ping. Sire's not walking, Sag. Bro, I am not walking my way through. You know. There's always a twist on the expansion names. It's never what you think it's gonna be. There's always a twist on the expansion names. Like Heaven's Wood, Heaven's Ward, Heaven's Sword. No, but it's Heaven's Wood. Heaven's Wood. But I can't remember why. What was a twist on Stormblood? Well, it wasn't really a twist, but it was a storm of blood. You know what I mean? Like there was a lot of blood. There was a lot of fighting. It was like a war storm. We say, well, yeah, like, I guess not always a twist per se, but there's like, it's sort of like it alludes to a thing, you know? Yeah. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasfeda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Yeah, Heaven's Ward was the Knights. Heaven's Ward was the Sea of Clouds and Shiny Mist. Yes. Yes, the Heaven's Ward. Yes. Yes. Yes, Avu, absolutely. You wish to know about our gods. What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Mr. Ga. Are they married to Lady Ga? Ga? Beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities, many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings we strive to be better people and live better lives. Finishing 12? No! Raid days are Wednesday, Thursday. MSQ days are Monday, Tuesday. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Heh, that's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears, then, and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusia and the Murga, cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise... Oh, wait, is... I don't actually know too much about sort of what, like, Hinduism? I don't know, too much about it. But is that the idea? That there are gods of men and animals? and they swapped bodies or swapped heads. Hinduism's probably the religion I know least about. You never get taught about it at school, and like, I don't know anybody that's Hindu. Interesting. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. The caste system? What's that? Yeah, no, they always do their research? Yeah, for sure. You know Shiva from Hinduism? True. True. God of death? And ice? No, I don't think ice is the is the thing in Hinduism. I think that's just an FF thing. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Ah, you're born into a hierarchy. Oh. Lame. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Yo! They are Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. Okay, that's a Lalafell, that's an Elizin, and that is a Rugadin. The Karma and Dharma stuff? Wait, what the hell is Dharma? Dharma is a key concept in Indian religions with multiple meanings, including the basic principles of existence, divine law, and conformity to one's duty. Ah. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Cinderuva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. Right, Saga, I see. In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadora. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too. Said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzat-Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that, if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller. Nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. Yeah, so he's like, yo, you guys got dragons on this island? What's going on there? That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I'll pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kryl's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryl's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Bum 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 bum. Okay. So where is this? I guess we're just learning about this new land. I gotta say, I'm much more interested in the forum right now because it kind of leads into the main story. This, although it's interesting to learn something new, it's like not pertinent to the rest of the story, but that's okay. That's okay. Guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna grab some water, do a quick tinkle, and we'll continue, okay? I'm just gonna run a quick ad as well so you don't have to get one whilst I'm back. And when I'm back, it'll be 2 minutes. Smile. Yo! Ah. I wonder if there's dragons in this area, and if they're different from, because the dragons in Dravania are different from the dragons in the rest of Eorzea, right? I think. And Evan, what are you talking about with YouTube chat? What do you mean YouTube chat doesn't have anything? Do you mean like conversation, or do you mean like emotes and all that kind of stuff? Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those eyes when you meet her. Take care you don't drown in them. Conversation? Yeah, I mean, I don't really get much viewership on YouTube, really. I'm also just do it, because why not? May as well multi-stream. It doesn't cost me anything to multi-stream. And it means all my VODs are there permanently, but yeah. Generally speaking, YouTube doesn't have tons of conversation. If you think about it, there's like 15 people on YouTube. There's 115 on Twitch. So it's kind of like, you know, people generally, I think, go to Twitch for conversation, YouTube for light watching. I'd say generally. But it's fine by me. As long as people are cool chilling. Try and catch messages as much as I can as well, you know. Yeah. Oh, Mary City is fancy Australia? Really? YouTubers have this experience? I do have some ads running on there, but not much. Yeah. Yeah. But a lot of people have like ad blocker and all that kind of stuff, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. But everybody's dead. Oh shit. I didn't sell enough fish? Don't blame me. Didn't like that. Didn't like that.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll.
Don't trust this kid.
As you can see.
Don't trust him.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy days. Now I can continue my experiment.
Guys, I got it. The scales are the flesh of other people, and these people are eating said flesh, which will eventually turn them into scale eaters. Yes.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
This is a large-scale project.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so.
Yeah, this kid's not creepy at all. I trust him.
They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Kid seems normal.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
I like Justinian's hair,
I
man.
should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Justinian, no!
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Paying respects, dude. Orianche paying
Oh
respects.
dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we
We're just gonna
find a
draw
quiet
some of
place
his
to
blood,
talk?
don't worry.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist
Nidana.
who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Bum, 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 bum. Just cleaning my monitor. Damn, rip Astidian, man. Can't believe he's dead. I can't believe he's dead, man. Gone so young. Served his purpose in Heaven's Ward. I'm glad he became like quite a major character, actually. I like Justinian. Look at that. Lovely, clean monitor now. Blasted. Lovely. Right, where am I going? Aetheryte time. The Azure Dragoon. Ooh. That place looks interesting. Man, Boys Night turned into like a crazy... What's going on with Boys Night, man? This was supposed to be a boys trip to Ibiza or something. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Don't you dare, you son of a bitch! Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Psybear is an eminently capable substitute. We will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. They're actually making necklaces to stop the 5G. I was memeing, but that's actually what they're doing. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Oh, really, drummer? Okay, that's good to know. Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales prove the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. But wasn't Bahamut Primal tempering dragons? Are dragons immune to tempering, or are they resistant to it? That was kind of a special case. Yeah, Tiamat got tempered by Bahamut. Yeah. Dragons can be tempered, so I'm curious why this works here. You know? We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Yeah, resistant but not immune. Yeah, that's what I was asking. That was literally my question. Are they immune or are they resistant? Soon we'll be ready to conduct a field test. And here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. What exactly is it that you need me to do? Yes. Oh, I should have said the blood drawn thing. Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you'll be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. Oh shit, are they just gonna hit me with stuff? In that case, Oranger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful, seeing as you all work to the point of collapse. I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. Dude, you know what those people laying down? You know what the townsfolk are like? Do you guys ever remember being a kid and you were absolutely starving? Like it was the weekend and you were just so hungry and you were waiting for mum to come home with a shop? You just be laying there like, when are we getting food? And then you hear the car on the drive. And you're like, oh, let's go. Same as people that are just like, scales? If you're ready, then let's put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I'll meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. I want to see what this little kid's getting up to, man. Yeah, the Bahamut we interacted with was always a primal. OG Bahamut died from the Allegan invasion during the previous Astral era. Yeah. Venus, maybe go buy your own food? Hey, I'd take that. I'd take that. Mom, going home, I still didn't do my chores yet. Oh, dude. I've been asked in my life probably 5 times to take the food out of the freezer for dinner, and I think I've failed every time. Oh, it's the worst, man. You feel such a level of guilt. You're like, bro, I had one job, man. I had one job. That was it. I'm so sorry. Drunken Deeper. What the hell is that? It's a lamp. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the Drunken Deeper. A Deeper is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. Oh god. Good thing I still have my my thingamajigs, my lassie. What are they? Is that what they're called? Lassie? For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I should be observing from a safe distance. Bum 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 bum. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the Drunken Deeper's lead and try not to fall behind. Okay. Man, they're really doing this new, like, questing escort tech, aren't they? They've used it a lot so far. You can tell they're excited about this tech that they're, like, using. Readying Aether, please stand back. Wait, stand back. Ready to discharge test subject. You are struck by a powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. I don't need fish where I'm going. Subject has no irrepressible urge. Has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed resuming test. Please follow. So proud of these quests if someone follows you around. That's so funny. Proud of an escort quest. That's cute, man. Do 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 do. Stand back? Oh. It actually wants me to stand back. Okay, I'm coming in. You are struck by Aether and suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. It's not telling me. Oh, well, it. As soon as I step back, the thing activates. Just saying. It's happened twice now. Just saying. Bum 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 bum. Look, watch this. Stand back. Boom. I don't think that does anything. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of Aether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. What new tech did they bring into Dawn Trail? Graphics update. Big. You're struck by the strongest blast of Aether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. This is a very intelligent lamp. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Well, I've always been funny. It's enlightened. Haha! Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the deeper off your hands. Why would I be on my knees? Thank you. I shall replenish its Aether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your Aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink. We have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it. Spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spat of kidnappings, however, we Arca Sadara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sure. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road, which runs east of the Great Work. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Rip Bozo. Goodness me. Yeah, the spirit weed. Good lord. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out! Psybear! Followed, they're in front of us. Oh, these guys are getting absolutely clowned on, dude. Oh, get shit on, idiot. Oh my goodness. Boop. See you, dumbass. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. So we're trying to build a protective amulet against the 5G towers. Yes. Ooh, what's that? That thing's sick as hell. It's like an armadillo thing. Lizardy thing. And here we are. Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you'd be so good as to stand guard. Wait, I just feel like I'm just buying into whatever Russell Brand is selling, you know? What's Russell Brand selling? The Shungite necklace? The Shungite necklace. Kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. This is cool. This looks amazing. This looks sick, dude. Oh no, I'm in fog! Pisaja. Flesh-eating demon. Bro!
Yes, that would be Radzat Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Is this real? Even my character's annoyed.
Faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzat Khan.
I'm in fogged, man!
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
Oh, and they're the
Peace
elephants.
and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict. and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today.
And they're an Ascian. Nah, they're not an Ascian. They wouldn't want to stop the chaos. They'd want to continue the chaos.
And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage
They're an
has
Ascian.
inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
I've been fogged. Oh, okay. Why is fog so common?
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Who's this?
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something? Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
What do I find? Fog.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
Has his voice just changed?
And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
Interesting. I think the satrap is Fandaniel.
Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Or no, oh no, I see. Yeah, it's Fandaniel's true voice, not Asahi's. Yeah, I see. No, yeah, I get you. Yes. It's beautiful. Bro, that is some dense fog, man. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? So Fandaniel's come to show his little face, huh? Alright. No worries. No worries. Oh, I should have just teleported, bro. Well, let's go on a nice little stroll, shall we? Do 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 do. It's not been too much for me to like cook at all today. Maybe we'll get some stuff in a bit. Psybear, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. A boy's errand. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nadana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Orianger told everyone about their tempering cure. An Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores. Thought it was Rathian? Yeah, I thought that. I thought that as well. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't, in good conscience, send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Psybear, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of hamsa, Mistress Nadana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Yeah, that's cool, Anna. Knowing the voice actor. I've been wanting to get into voice acting, you know. My mum keeps going on about it. She's like, oh, you'd have an amazing voice acting. Like, you have an amazing voice for that. Yada yada. I'm like, I guess so. I suppose so. I'd do voice acting. Voice acting would be pretty cool. Voice acting would be pretty cool. I do like doing accents and stuff, but I wouldn't want to for professional stuff. You have a good voice, you just need to work on modulation if you're good for that, I think. Yeah, I think maybe. I think, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, do alright. I'm enthusiastic enough, at least. Here are hamsa, Psybear. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock at Thavnair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. It's going to be an escort quest again, isn't it? They love it. You're ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Oh, never mind. Whee! Wildest production of the Jungle Book ever. That sounds insane. I think school drama, you know, theater productions are supposed to be a little bit wacky, though, aren't they? Oh, he's actually giving me some lore. A spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Khadga, a word which means sword. This sword legend holds was wielded by the Manusia against the Murga before it was cast down at the conflict's end. To the left, and requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. Bro, should I log out? Like, should I just log out? That's insane. And here we are. Manned by the Radiant Host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Vashan, on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before me, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I am certain he is well. Oh, I think you killed him. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Psybearslat of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea, given the unprecedented nature of the threat. Some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad of any tidings you can share. You two, bring Vashan the latest report, and answer any questions he may have. Five more minutes of fog. Okay, we can do this. We can put up with this. Nah, it's fine. It's funny. It's funny. Ah, I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telepheroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This, we don't understand. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Hell yeah, 1 out of 3. Successful, by the way, chat. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narinair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water, and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique, but our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. 2 out of 3. Knocking him down. It occurs to me I've yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. No fishmongers here. Not in this town. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it wasn't enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Razadhan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth. A scarcity or lack of something. Dearth? That's not a word. No, I don't mind being taught new words. I don't like being taught words that are obvious that I know. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand. Oh my god! The fog is gone! But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you'll arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Yo! Bum 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 bum. Now what did I miss? Tower, building, rock, island. Lovely. Look at that. Yeah, dearth is definitely not a real word. Maybe of the undead ziggurat. It looks very similar, doesn't it? It does. I mean, I think it's supposed to be a ziggurat in general, isn't it? Though the hamster appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Oh, thank you. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamsa Hatchery to mount it again. Oh, okay, I just mount it. I steer it. Let's go! Where am I zooming to? Bro, wait, where am I going? Oh, up there, okay. Do I get like, oh, I got no abilities, man. Come on, bro. Look at those 5G waves. Horrible. Horrible stuff. See the city to the north? Oh, I can. Oh my goodness. That looks amazing. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's this? Oh, this is where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, look at that. That looks sick. Yo. Oh, that's where I was. Okay, so I was over there. Ooh. Oh my, I can't believe the fog covered that. Are you serious? Wow. That's lovely. Is there a jump puzzle? Maybe? That better be. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the hamster dashes off. Okay. Yo, guys, I got a tinkle. Give me 2 seconds, okay? Won't be a moment. Okay. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zenua. Is there something you require? Giant's gold for the alchemists, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Okay. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant's gold. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Bum bum bum. I'm glad I did the previous zone yesterday. I think. In terms of order. No, that's an insane word. I don't think that's true what you've just said. I think you made that up. I think you made that up. Ah, welcome back, Psybearslat. I hope you have the giant skull. I have it. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Voice acted? 100%.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Hell yeah.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
Bum, bum, bum.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
What?
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
Good Lord,
nights
Dankred.
black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Oh! Daniel!
What is it? What did you see? Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last!
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale.
Ooh, that's pretty.
With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
You needn't ask.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Daniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Yo, nice. Hello, Palm. Can I backseat you and spoil the ending of Endwalker? Why stop there? Why not spoil Dawn Trail as well, my friend? Why be so limited in your approach? And Mr. Noko as well. Been here in ages since I was in Japan watching This makes me miss Endwalker. Hope you're having a great time. I am having a lovely time. Tell you what, yesterday was sick. Today has been a little less involved. Today's been a little bit kind of like, meh. But I think we're about to be at the culmination of everything. Of this zone. So I'm actually pretty excited for that now. I'm excited to see what's about to happen. I think we're sort of about to like enter the tower. So this is the moment. But yeah, I'm excited. Oh, what's up, YouTube chat? What up, Xenos? GG's! And I'll take Scholar and Summoner seriously in cutscenes when their weapon was a book. Seeing you run around with a giant paintbrush takes the cake. It really does, doesn't it? It's so silly, isn't it? But that's part of this game. Like, I think Final Fantasy can get away with so much, like, silliness that I just wouldn't... That, like, I don't think you could get away with it in other stuff, per se. Yeah, this part is a bit more slow. It's not even that it's slow, it's just like... It's what we're doing is inherently less interesting, right? The other thing is like, yo, what are the Forum doing? And they're hoarding all of these supplies. What for? And what's down here? And what are they hiding in the Ethereal Sea? And all this stuff. It's like, there's a lot of... You're learning about the history of the chalet and stuff. There's a lot of sort of threads to pull out. Whereas this one is like, yo, look at these new people. They're making a 5G necklace, and you're like, okay. Be a fish salesman for a bit. Sorry, a fishmonger. Came here first and liked it more. Okay. This is a rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that. You must protect yourself. Oh, other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind. Perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Let's go! It's time for the tower.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working!
No, you're right, Dragon. This stuff is actually pretty cool.
You are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Yeah, it's awesome. Absolutely. No, I'm glad to hear some of y'all preferred starting here, or like preferred this storyline.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Hello, Fandaniel.
A few more steps.
She's gonna get... Why am I so far back, dude?
Praise be to the sisters, we've
She's
made
dead.
it. And the scale has proven itself to be
Don't turn around.
everything we hoped it would be.
Don't turn around. Why'd you turn around?
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Ah! Chat! What happened? Ooh. Hello, Fan Daniel.
Oh, let me go. Oh, let me go. Oh.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this. Please.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking.
Huh. Interesting line.
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old, the ancients.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Let's go!
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Uh-huh.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old.
Oh, okay. So, trying to think of specific people of Allag that have been mentioned. Now, I know when the earthquake happened that destroyed them, they had like a ruler. They had an emperor, started with an X, right? Zand? Is that his name? Emperor Zand? Could be Emperor Zand. Could be Emperor's End. Trying to think of other Allegan, like specific people in the Allegan Empire that I've heard of. I feel like there was a researcher, like a scientist or something. I feel like we learned about them a bit when we went to the floating Allag place in Heaven's Ward. You guys don't need to hint. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. You don't need to hint. It's fine. I swear there was like a researcher, scientist of some kind. But I'm trying to think. I can't remember what their name would have been. Maybe I'm just thinking of the scientists in general. I'm talking in general, and I'm just talking in general. I'm not aiming at anyone in particular. Who would... Okay, no, I know who it is. Okay, not Emperor's End. No, I'm just... The only reason I said Emperor's End is because that's, like, a person I know by name. Okay, I swear the person who was... I think he is the person that was in charge of the ASEAN, like... you know when we go into... Is it the Alliance raids and stuff? The bits where you guys were always telling me, oh, pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. I can't remember what the person's, if there's a person's name, but obviously they did all the animal experiments, right? And I think it's gonna be whoever that person is, because he's saying like about how he sort of perfected this like tempering thing that he's doing. He's saying that like, oh, they would have been delighted, and what he's talking about, yeah, my patrons of old would have squealed. Oh, but patrons, patrons being. Yeah, no, I think that could still work. Patron, so I think he's talking about, I think he's talking about that.
At your service.
I feel like I've heard that name.
A nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled.
I don't remember the name.
For decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
But I was right at least. I just don't know him by name. Yeah, I don't know him by name. He doesn't even remember with a name. Yeah, you're right. I should remember every name that has existed in the game for everything ever. It's my bad.
That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Weird to hear that the Allegans sounded English.
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Oh, this is the dungeon.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
So basically, Fandaniel is the Nazi scientist that gets hired by NASA. And now he's built 5G alien towers. Yep. Got it. Okay. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, I mean, Crystal Tower, I did Crystal Tower now, what, 14 months ago? Something like that. I will say it's hard to remember every little, I mean, I was correct in what I said, but yeah, it's hard to remember every little, bit of info when you're, like, I've done Crystal Tower once, right? You know, I've done it one time. It's very different when you play the game and you're like doing an Alliance Tower for months and months, and then you're like, oh shit, it's that boss, of course it is, or like, you know, whatever, it's that dude. It's well, I'll get there one, you know. Did Crystal Tower a million years ago? You're a lot closer than I was. Caught me completely off guard until you said the name. Yeah, I mean, this is really sick. Like, so he said he tempered Tiamat, created Bahamut, Dalamud. I'll give you full credit. That was a good. I'll take it. That's sick, dude. That's sick. So they want him to be Fandaniel. Oh, one sec. Let me take my top off real quick for this next bit. Yo, what up, Frank? I'm back in the UK. I am. I'm back in the UK, my friend. How you doing? So, one of the reasons we kept telling you to read Emmett's extra side dialogue. Yeah, I mean, it's hard, even when you read like, I remember being in, I think it was Crystal Tower and stuff, and, like, going through and reading all the little plaques and stuff, but it's so hard to, like, force yourself to remember something without context, because without context, not everything has value. But yeah, this is a sick reveal, though.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Yeah, they can raise up normal people to be Ascians with their old memories. Yo. That's cool.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending
I get it
in
now.
emptiness?
I get it now. If... Oh, Fandaniel... Fandaniel's that edgy 16-year-old kid who's like, we all die one day, what's the point? Okay, dude, go listen to My Chemical Romance and, work a 40-hour-a-week job and then come back to me, you know?
Easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
I go.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in these mine spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Xenos. Xenocys Vex is waiting for me, bro. What's he gonna do to me, bro? Run! God, yeah, sorry guys, I meant get some life experience and see that there's more to life than being edgy. But yeah, I think working a 40-hour a week, you know, minimum wage job will actually push you more to be a Fandaniel stan. A Stan Daniel. I see his point now. Yeah, he's that edgy kid who's like, well, if death comes for us eventually, may as well do it now. Ah. Okay. That was a cool little reveal. That was cool. That was cool. Oh, this is what I was gonna say. I think the thing for Fandaniel, if you look at him, is like he successfully made Dalamud, successfully tempered Tiamat, successfully made Bahamut Prime or whatever. Like, he hasn't failed yet. He hasn't failed yet. What I miss? We met Eamon, yeah. Ah, you're returned. But where is Mistress Nidana? She dead, bro. Manusia, preserve! Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Yeah, trying to revive your favorite empire only to learn his beloved empire was designed to fail. Well, he was trying to revive the emperor, right? Yeah. But what's interesting, do you think he kind of holds a little bit of a grudge against the Ascians? This is probably why he doesn't care about the other Ascians and them dying. And they made him an Ascian, but then when he must have learned, like, when he got the memories and stuff, and then he learns, like, wait, you guys are the cause of my empire falling. So maybe he holds that bit of a grudge. Maybe he's like, oh, screw this, like... Maybe there's a little bit more to it than just a simple, like, oh, I'm edgy. Maybe it's more so like a payback to get at the Ascians, to say, well, I'm not going to bring you your world. So if you're not going to get your world, I'm going to destroy everything. I'm going to make sure you can't have it. Because I couldn't have my empire. I can have my empire, you're not having yours. That's my... Today we met Eamon. Amun. Amun. This is my cookbook. It's my little theory. Fandaniel was desperate to revive the Aleg Empire, then became an Ascian, invited by Emmet. And realized the Ascians, because he even says like when he gets all Fandaniel's memories, he even says like I didn't feel like he was me kind of thing. Like he didn't. Maybe he means that as like a I didn't feel like an Ascian. The Ascians are not me, so he feels separate from them. Maybe I don't know. The reason for his empire's downfall, therefore, wants to end the world and all existence to get back at the Ascians. Hence him not caring about them dying. And we get a driver update. Let's go. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you are right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. Bum, 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 bum. And this is now the end of the zone, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. If you had done this place first, you would have to go to Charlene before continuing, leaving Nidana in there longer. That's true. Yep. Oh, yeah, let me see a picture of... Amen. Wait. Oh, Nidana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved a peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences. How would this kid know what had happened and has already reported it to him and come back and we've only just told people? Interesting. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention. In recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he'd also discuss further avenues of collaboration. He wants to do a merch line, doesn't he? Yeah, no, he wants to do a podcast. Those are all the rave right now, aren't they? Podcasts. Everybody loves a podcast, don't they? And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzat Han for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to benefit all. To the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Ha ha ha. Bum 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 bum. Ba da 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 na 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 na. Na 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 na. It's Joe Rogan. Oh, bro. Joe Rogan, man. Joe Rogan, what a podcaster. Dude, everyone thinks Joe Rogan's like sick at doing interviews and podcasts. He's so shit. He talks to every guest that he just talks about the same 5 things. Smoking weed or doing like acid. Eating elk meat. Stand-up comedy. Yeah, he has interesting guests, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's a... Yeah, I mean... I don't think that's a problem that he doesn't check what people are saying. Like, in a way, he's not supposed to be the expert, right? Somebody says something. Like, at the end of the day, I think, like, if somebody says something, it's up to you, the listener, to decipher the bullshit or be inspired to do further research or whatever, you know? I don't think you need somebody to tell you what is and isn't correct. I think it's up to you, you know, but you know. Anyway. I don't remember this boss in the game, actually. Dude, I've not done Crystal Tower in so long. I feel like to do the MSQ of this game correctly, you should do Crystal Tower every 2 weeks. I'm gonna have to do Crystal Tower every morning. Do daily Crystal Tower. Ugh. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. No worries, little boy.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rod's At.
Oh, let's go. We're in the city now. The Udi's coming off, I've decided.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. Who? The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
If it beholds the truth of all things, then the little boy must really be a little boy.
Pass
if they weren't.
beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
The boy must be a real boy.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
I love the elephant decor. Rads at hand.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
The reason I don't trust this little boy is he reminds me of Rathian. And I never really fully trusted Rathian either. For those of you that don't know, Rathian is a character in WoW's lore. He's like the son of Nefarian, who is like Deathwing. Rathian is a good guy.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
Ooh.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
But Nidana, she was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Daniel?
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past.
Nidhogg?
Raise the curtain.
Nidhogg, is that you?
As you wish.
It's a dragon. It's a dragon. It's a dragon. It is a dragon.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me.
It's the dragon from the trailer.
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Astinian's new plaything.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra of the first brood.
Oh, sick!
Svelga and Nidhogg.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge. as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz Athan.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
a formality.
Yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the Great Worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh, not another taken eye. These poor dragons, man.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan, with mine eye nestled within.
I told you he was sussy, and I told you he was a dragon boy. Who did I call him? I called him Rathian, who is a dragon in the form of a human.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
I'm good at this goddamn game.
Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood.
Stare.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
I've gotten good at this, Heroic. I've gotten good at cooking. I've gotten good at this game. I've gotten good at it.
Secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Athan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Who are we gonna pick?
Just so.
The boys.
Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
Right, this is how they close it out.
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Oh, look at that lovely elephant. That's lovely. Couple things I want to comment on at the end of this.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
Did we just become best friends? Yo! Okay, couple things I want to do. Before I forget, first things first, I want to go back and look at the trailer. Endwalker trailer really quick. I also... Okay, the Rathian thing is funny. Obviously, like, I didn't think the boy was a dragon, but I knew that there was something sussy about the boy. But I compared him to a character in WoW, Rathian, who is a sussy red-eyed boy who can turn into a dragon. That's so funny. That's so funny. That I'm like, yeah, man, this kid reminds me of this character who's like a boy, but he can turn into a dragon. And then that's what he is. That's what he is, dude. That's so funny. And he shows up with a bunch of scales. Didn't I even make a comment about that? Like the large... Wait. Didn't I even... What, large scale operation? Didn't I say some shit about dragons? What did I say earlier today about a large scale operation? Like, somebody in chat just typed large-scale operation, and then I ran with it. Bum 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 bum. Aura kids are pretty weird though, aren't they? Like they're a little bit like Aura kids. They make you uneasy, don't they? Oh yeah, I said they were going to eat the scales and become scale eaters. Close enough. And what's up, Kit? How you doing? How you doing? Aw, that's funny, man. Yeah, I've definitely gotten a lot better at cooking. I mean, obviously I didn't think that there was a dragon there, but like... I say a lot of shit that I can then just be like, see? I spoke about that. That's obviously what I meant. Like, you're at quiz night or something, and they're like, you write down the answer, and then they're like, oh, you got that wrong. And you're like, nah, dude, that's what I meant. Like, I was, you know. I meant roughly what you just said. You know? That's funny. Okay, I want to check out, tell us about how they were going to use the scales to make a Batman suit and fight crime in Limsa. That was not a 2-hour rant. Oh god, look at my recommended YouTube videos. This is gonna pop up. I love my recommended YouTube. Yeet! Oh, God. That was 1 year ago, man. 1 year ago. Look at that. Look at the agility on this man. The dexterity. What am I looking at? No, I'm looking at... Hold on. I'm looking at, Why am I dragging this off screen? Oh, it's gonna go to my thing. Yeah, that's fine. I can just search it. Okay, I want to see... Do you want green horns? Ah, interesting. Yes, here it is. Look at this. This is Radzat Han. Look, you can actually see. Okay, you can't see because I'm blocking it. But you can see the town. You can see the tower. And you can see the big rock formation. So that's where we are now. Hold on, I want to see if there's anything that gets said. Yo, anybody else thinking that these alien chicks are kind of baddies? Is that just me? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Hold on.
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
LB3, let's go.
The hour is come, Vitra. It's all or nothing.
Is this in the trailer? Was this in the trailer the whole time? Is this not like a bonus? A bonus, like they just added it in now that I've completed that part of the MSQ, right? Surely this wasn't in the whole time. Oh, okay. I see what you guys are typing. He says the hour is come. The hour is come? Vitra. By the way, isn't Vitra like a Hindu god or something? But if you think about it, Vitra and Tiamat sound very similar, and also green and blue are kind of the same color, so... Storm of Blood. So he's in the tower. I thought this was an alien spaceship, but I think it's just the tower. He says, will the hero deign play their part? What is my part in all this? What do they want me to do? What do they want me... If I was Fandaniel, what would I do? I'm the cook. I've got a rat in my chef hat. Man, okay, the cooks are coming along, guys. The cooks are coming along. Guys, I'm gonna go tinkle really quick. I'm gonna grab a cup of tea. Maybe I'll leave up my cook screen for you guys whilst I AFK for 2 minutes, okay? Won't be a second. Let's keep this party going, alright? Let's keep this party going. Hell yeah. Had a mead from a company called Nidhogg was lit. Yo! Nice. I like my Belgian whites right now. My Belgian wheat, no, not whites, wheat. My Belgian wheat beers, and I love you know best beer? You know best beer is oh, it's a cherry beer. Oh, god damn it, they do it at Tesco and Morrison's. What is it called again? Starts with a B. Bacchus. Oh my goodness, that is so good. Right, anyway, I'll be right back. Hello, friends. Oh, my back is killing me, chat. Never work out. There's no point. Never work out. Should we do some aerobics? Oh. Owie. Owie, owie, owie. Alright, yo, let's do this. Let us continue our journey. So, today we've kind of zoomed through some content, because yesterday it took us all day to get to the equivalent of where we're at now. Like, it took us all... Well, actually, you have to do the whole intro bit, then you have to split into the two zones, right? Whereas today we just started already. So here we go. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Chalayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Ah, maybe the Tower of Zot is actually going to be our last stand with Fandaniel and Xenos. I mean, that's what we're building up to. So we're either going to fight... We're either going to try and fight Fandaniel. Yeah, Fandaniel is baiting us into fight. And then Xenos is going to be waiting for us, and then Xenos is going to be like, alright, let's go, boy. And then Fandaniel's going to dip. And we're going to have to just contend with Xenos. And I wonder if we'll finally kill him. Or if he'll finally kill us, maybe. Is it weird that we know for a fact that, like, we're going to succeed, but we still play the game anyway? Like, whatever the story is, we're going to succeed because we have to. But we're like, yeah, man, let's see what's gonna happen. Let's find out how I'm going to win. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetherite here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Thanks, Thancred. I appreciate the reminder. Yo, what up, Dave? It is MSQ! Wait, how do I go in? Wait, what? Where's the... Have you given cities currently a save that kind of... Wait, what? They won't let me attune then. Not for me. I've got to go some more fish. So can I just not attune? That seems weird. Why would they specifically tell me to attune if I can't attune? Is that not strange? Yeah, it's not really any different from movies. I wonder if James Bond will make it this time. Yeah, very true. Oh, the Aetherite's in the zone. Right, okay. Ah, yes, I suppose he does, doesn't he? Ultra, 1,000 gil? Guys, no, I'm not spending that. Sometimes success comes at a cost, though. Not for me. I win everything I put my mind to. I'm always winning, bro. Like today when I woke up and I thought, man, I want to wear a t-shirt with no sleeves on, but I want to pay full price for it. Looks like I won. Looks like I won. So that you guys know as well, I know Dave obviously just popped in saying, oh, is this MSQ? So that you know, we're only doing 2 days a week of MSQ. That's Monday and Tuesday each week. But every week, that'll be MSQ. Wednesday, Thursday are FF rating. And WoW rating on the evening. I am doing daily MSQ recaps, which I'll probably post on the weekend before the start of the next MSQ each week, right? So I'll post videos on a Saturday, Sunday of the Monday VOD and the Tuesday VOD. And then you'll have Monday, Tuesday to go back into, or to go into fresh MSQ. So I think that should be a nice little like recap for people that don't manage to catch the VODs or don't get to catch the 7-hour VODs. So I can post them each week. So I've recorded a video that's like 20 minutes long of just like my recap of day one, my cooks and this and that, what happened, where we got to, what we did, so that people can follow along. So even if you guys can't come in and catch every single stream and every single MSQ live stream, you will have the weekly VODs, expect them on a Saturday, Sunday, to be posted. So you'll have them just like nice little recaps and stuff, you know? Right, the boys kind of did all right, didn't we? We did get somebody killed, but you know that's just part of the fun, you know. Pay to wear your shirts every day. Actually, no, but this I did get some new clothes. Actually, I got this top. Actually, it was on sale. I didn't even pay full price for it. But I needed a new gym top because I'm kind of low on gym tops, and I got these pants. They're called pumper pants. They're called pumper pants. Look at these. Do they look like they pump? Do I look like I pump in these? I'm gonna wear them when I'm doing WoW keys and I need to pump. Huge. She's not dead, just trapped in an endless hell, unmoving inside a dark tower for unknown purposes. Much better. I think I know what she's doing. She's giving her aether toward the primals, right? Whatever primals they're summoning. Just as I was getting used to Balmy Thavner, we're back in Chile Charlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let us take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Yeah, what the hell, Anna? We know what they're doing. Not pulling the wool over my eyes. In the dark of the tower. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Da-na-na. Ba-da-da-na-na-na-na.
Your time in Thavner has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya.
Hell
then
yeah.
make our way to Thavner.
Hell yeah.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What if we replace
What does it tell
the
us
person?
that the Spires even have such defenses?
You know what I mean?
Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset.
Do a little
Any
swap out.
further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
What if there's a backup generator?
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another.
Thanks,
While
Ayun.
every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryle, Yostela, and myself.
And me.
The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Archosaurus by a considerable margin.
So we're gonna go down there without a healer? Wow. We're playing 1 warrior, 4 DPS, are we? Wait, 3 DPS. I forgot, it's 4-man groups. Yes, Ayun, I will sign up. Thank you for the reminder. Got rank 1 Feral Pass on Mythic Olgrax. Oh, sick, Falco. Huge, dude. That's big. That's a good little feeling, huh? Are you sure Alphino is in the right group? What if Alice says she knows a healing spell or 2? What if you do this and you're a healer? Do they change the text?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Damn.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Wait, are we going straight into it?
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
No way.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
No stalling? Are they serious? No way. Not even a smidge of stall? No way, dude. Oh my. Another 1,000 gil, though. Don't think that I didn't notice it. I think you should stop for today. You know, I am getting pretty tired, you guys. Maybe I could stop there. Or I could jump on WoW and do some keys. What do you guys think? Should I just stop here, take a little nap? Are we gonna get fogged again? Oh, chat, I got so ruined by the fog earlier today. Devastating. Devastating. You mean that World of Warcraft without too many awards? That's such a funny way of saying it. Trying to just diminish any achievement. Like, they've got awards, but not too many. And a free trial, it's level 20. Oh my god. The WoW free trial is abysmal, isn't it? The WoW free trial is abysmal. That is insane. That's funny. That's so funny. Bum 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 bum. It is fog weather. It is looking like it's been foggy all day, man. Is it monsoon season or something? What's going on, bro? Ah, friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. No way are we going straight in. I am shocked. And it's a dungeon? Okay. Yo, you got Gaia hanging around. That's cool. With a little hammer. That's cool. Bum, bum, bum. Oh no, it's foggy! This is the future of aetheroid travel. I think I'll stick to boats. No warning. However empathetic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late. Fighting fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Vashon, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Thanks. With these, we can go anywhere. Those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day when my carrying on as before, you know. In that case, they're all yours from now on. Yeah, you little shits. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we'll divide into 2 groups. Cyber and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for the healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Let's go with the Tower of Zot. Yo. Lovely. Alright, so I think I'm going to do this with Thancred, Estinian, and Alphino. Yep. Tower of Fog. Right, let's get y'all in. Arlen, are you waiting to get in as well? I assume so. I assume you're camped out here for this reason. If anybody else wants to join, we are on the Tower of Zot. Password is 2222. 4 2s. 4 2s. Oh, well, let me... Okay. I think they're AFK. I did try inviting them, though. Made it to the dungeon? Hell yeah. We are here. It's taken me 2 days to get to the dungeon. Bum 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 bum. Chat? Hello? Anybody? Would anybody like to do a dungeon with us? Damn, Psybear is a washed up streamer, dude. Either that or this dungeon sucks. Remember the heyday of Psybear MSQ stream? Maybe all the Final Fantasy viewers abandoned me because I sometimes joke about their game being for babies. Whoops. I shouldn't have made those jokes. Yeah, sounds like, yeah, sure. Anybody wants to jump in, go for it. No worries. Yeah, transfer takes too long. No worries, no worries. No worries at all, my friends. Bit of fun, bit of fun. Ooh. So what do I think this dungeon's gonna be? I mean, is it gonna be us fighting, like, fighting Xenos? Setting up for that? No. I mean, depends how I think this expansion's gonna go. Right now I'm thinking about whether this expansion is going to be... you know, I'll talk about it when we're in the dungeon. Alright, let's go. Yo, thanks for joining, gamers. Thanks for joining, gamers. I do appreciate you. Enter the party of other players. We're gonna go mine. Bosh. Vitra, great worm of the first brood and the hidden satrap of Rad's at hand, has bid the scions cross to Naranar and mount a foray into the tiny island's unnatural spire, a telephorai structure known by the locals as the Tower of Zot. Your companions join you on the journey, protective talismans in hand, prepared to face whatever unnamed horrors await you within. Come what may, you cannot allow Nidana and her kin to perish in the grip of dark magics and darker designs. Come what may. You are Wash? I am Wash, bro. I am Wash, bro. Can't embarrass my boss here. Ooh. The Tower of Zot. What the hell? I have washed today. I have washed today. Yeah, thinking about what this is going to be about, whether it's going to be about, like, Xenos and Fandaniel or not, like, I think it depends on how I think this expansion's going to go. Whether I think, like, the expansion's going to start with Fandaniel, but very quickly he's going to be out of the picture, or whether it's going to be a case of, oh god. Or whether it's going to be a case of, like, a bunch of little threats come in, and we deal with him late, you know what I mean? Right now, I don't know. Right now, I don't know which one it's going to be. Zot Armored Fiend. This is so loud for me. So I'm on? I'm on, yeah. I'm on EU. I'm on Spriggan. This is insanely loud. Whoa. Look at those beastly masks of the Manusia come to life. Bro, these poor elephants, man. This must be what it's like in, Have you guys seen Pinocchio? You know, like, the original Pinocchio? And he turns into a donkey? As he's turning into a donkey, he sees all the other boys being turned into donkeys as well. Holy shit, bro. I just remembered that movie. That shit has scarred me. Good lord. I've just remembered that. That was traumatic. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you gotta go watch original Pinocchio. Are these good to... Yeah, I think so. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be doing this during combat, then I know it's gonna end soon, yeah. Yeah. I'm so sorry about trafficking links in that. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh my god. Dude, Disney movies back in the day were just... They were visceral, weren't they? They were raw. Arrive at Ingenuity's Ingress. Okay, Mindaruba. Hiya! Oh, I don't know if I buffed my whole group. Was it 3? Okay, cool. Oh, you cheeky bugger. Spread. Kind of. Bum 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 bum. Uh-oh. Do we want to go towards that or away from it? That was cool. Group pad. No idea what that means. What if I do this? Ah! What if I do this? That's not good. Ah! I made it. No, these are rhetorical questions. These are just me talking out loud. I don't want people to actually tell me what stuff is gonna happen. Oh shit, I don't have my stuff prepped in time. No, I'm a bad Pictomancer. I'm sorry. This is my first dungeon on Picto. Please don't be mad at me. Ah. Oh, ow! I didn't have my dash, bruh. Or sprint. Alright, dude's dead, yeah. I'm noticing there's so many things in this expansion that are like helical. This is another thing. This is another thing I mentioned. Again, helix. Is that gonna mean something? The staircase are helical as well? Helix D's? What? Wants to give me his DNA? Oh. I don't know that I like what you just said. Blizzard 2 and Cyan. I feel like Bob Ross with my ability names, dude. Oh no, it's Zot Umbril. Watch out. Oh, I love this like combat reset. I get my thingamajigs. So cool, man. Save up a couple instant casts. See that Bob Ross haircut? Hell yeah. Should I use my cooldowns here? Let's go. Bonk. 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 So funny, like, this, like, all I've done is WoW Mythic Plus for ages, so, like, I'm here, like, trying to optimize cooldown use, like, in a way. I'm like, oh, this pack's almost dead. Maybe I should save my cooldowns for the next pack. And then I'm like, bro, I'm playing an FF dungeon. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bro. Also, that's really weird that I'm right next to mobs, but because I haven't hit one yet, I'm not technically in combat. Floor sounds sticky. Ooh. Yeah, it's very fleshy and organic. It is, isn't it? It's like I'm in a Whole Foods. It's like I'm in a Trader Joe's. This is where your food comes from, by the way, chat. Treasure coffer. Sure. Ooh. Hold on. Nice. You two order teeth doors, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. What's the orbs? Yeah, there's a safe spot here. Explosive force. Yep. Nice. Oh, I can use my hammer even at range, can't I? Bro, I'm a caster and I'm standing waiting for the mob to be in melee. I mean, if that doesn't just scream I am a melee player, then I don't know what does. See a stop? Whoa, what the hell? It'll be frozen time when count reaches 0. Okay. That means I want to dodge into wherever she's just hit, because that's going to be safe, yeah? Oh. No, I see. We want to be spread. I see. That would have been funny. That would have been really funny. Oh, which one's different? That one? Surely not. Oh god. Surely it wasn't that easy, right? You picked out unsave your cooldowns? Yeah, but if everything's dead... I should save my instant cast. Instant cast. Easy how? Well, I thought the tell was the... Well, it looked like it was just like the thing that stood still. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm... Yeah, I don't know. I was like trying to see which one's the odd one out. And it looked like I saw that there was one that just stood still and didn't do anything. I thought it was animation based. Oh my god, I haven't used my cooldowns. Oh no, I'm such a noob. No, this is fine. This is actually really good. Look, she disappeared. Okay. It's gotta be this one, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, one of them is doing a little jig. Love that. If I alone cannot expel you, you cannot. I'm unexpellable. And I'm undispellable. We need more Azunas in this game, am I right, chat? Ooh. This has got to be the battery. Gotta be. Bro, I hate dungeons in this game. Gunship. These are pretty cool. These are the same mobs as in, like, is it Circus Tower and stuff, I think? Like, all that kind of stuff? Because it's obviously, Amon. Don't correct me in chat, it's fine. I got this. Don't worry about it. Copy Turner second boss guessing game? True. True. Whee! Frenicus, thank you so much for the 24 months, dude. Oh, I'm about to do so much damage, it's insane. Thank you, Frenicus. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for the sub, I really appreciate that. Those subbies really helping the streamer, huh? I'm doing wonderful. I am in the Tower of Fog right now. And I like to think that we're culminating in something pretty sick right now. I feel like this is... I feel like from this moment on, Endwalker is going to be action, action, action. Do not correct me if I'm wrong. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Harbingers elect. The Magus Sisters. Sisters? That implies that there is a second one yet to appear. Cough, cough. Let's go! The Magus Sisters Secret Summon FF10? Oh, that kind of rings a bell. Bum 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 bum. Magus Sisters. That does ring a bell, actually. Oh! Yo! Wait, hold on. Hold on, hold on. This... These are their... Oh, of course. Yeah, no. Bro, I was so like, yo, these are their gods. These are their primal... But then again, wait, their gods are now primals. Interesting. Do we have to kill them all evenly? Played FF10? I did play FF10. Keep forgetting to recast my hammers. Like my motifs. Wait, I got hit then? What? Wait, what? Why is this little punk not moving? Bum 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 bum. FF10 is a sick game. I will say that. Is that mob casting something? What? What? No. An interesting side? Hey, I saw the bomb, I moved out of it. I don't know why I'm taking strays here. I was blasting, dude. Wiping. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Fandaniel must be laughing at us right now.
Emotional damage.
Earrings, nah. A message, Astro, nah. Can we get Rob like that? How did I get hit by that? I don't think that was fair at all. At all. First dungeon and boss is pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't really know what's supposed to be going on with it in terms of like how I'm supposed to be dealing with it per se. Oh, I picked up Mess's arm. Sick. Yo. Did I just win it? Nope. Give me my arm. Oh my god, how long does this run? Guys, if I don't get my weapon, then we can't kill this boss. I need the 5 item level upgrade. This is very important. Boss is sick. It is sick. It is sick. It is sick. Right, reflect. I would imagine that Are they reflecting damage? No. Okay, interesting. I'm coming to you. Should we kill one? Bum 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 bum. Ow. What the hell, dude? Is indeed a cast. Oh shit. Whoa! Ow! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. My bad! Oh no, okay, you don't have to kill him at the same time or anything. 2 Volms, dude. That's very disrespectful. Oh, she's alive! No, we do have to kill him at the same time. Aha! Love that. Love that. Can we drag these onto the little one? Or no? Defensively, I feel so weak as a range class. Like, compare this to my monk or, you know, samurai, like... Kill. See ya. Yo, what a sick fight. You do have to kill them all at the same time. I thought I cooked that instantly, and then I was like, nah, that doesn't seem like a Final Fantasy kind of design. That's cool. You don't need to kill them all at the same time? Then why did that one lady respawn then? We killed her and then she respawned. Oh, there's a kill order. Okay. Right. Oh, well, close enough then, yeah? Close enough? Right. Close enough. Yo, look at this. New paintbrush. Lovely. Look at that. Look at that. New paintbrush. Lovely. Bum bum. Huge. As a fellow Pictomancer, well, I'm a monk main, but I'm playing Pictomancer because my monk's already like 87, 88. So I may as well level with something, you know, I may as well get a caster going on. Yeah. Yeah. I like Picto, it's good fun. Any one of them raised? Yeah, it seems like one of them has a bit more health than the others. I want a battle prize. How am I enjoying Endwalker so far? Congrats for being the first dungeon. Thank you. I'm really liking it so far. Really, really liking it. I've been doing all my cooks and everything, and yeah, I've got my cook sheet. I've been enjoying things so far. I will say, Thavnaria is a little bit slow, but like, I think actually upon reflection, it is quite cool what it builds up to. Well, not even upon reflection, but like, yeah, making the Shungite necklace was pretty cool, actually. The Shungite necklace was dope. So, yeah. Thanks for the dungeon, guys. Let's go see what the story's got for us, huh? Do it to us, Daniel.
Is everyone all right?
Maybe, Dragon. Maybe. Maybe.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Oh, wait, I thought it was on autoplay.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stella?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
They're powering something.
This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
It's Raban's arm. That was easy.
And that should be the end of it.
Oh, Alphino, you idiot! Why did you say that?
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
It doth. It doth.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Jump on the elephants. Quickly.
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Yo! Tell you what, we'll wake these guys up. A few scales.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
Why would a man's limb be being infused with
By my
aether?
reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graham.
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Oh shit. These people are heavy as well.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
I got some spare Archon loaf if you want it.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
You know what I feel like I'm on? Is the game called... is it called like Gary's mod or something? Where you can just like import anything. You're just like on... Like you're just like in a world and you can just like drop trains and shit. It feels like this is just like I'm playing Final Fantasy but on Gary's mod and people have just dropped a bunch of elephants on my game. Like they're just completely out of place.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
Bum, 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 bum.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Lovely. Truly, truly lovely, eh? Heck yeah. Yeah, I kind of do, Serenata. Yeah, it's really unflattering light, isn't it? Look how pretty I look with the backlit scene. Yeah. But, I mean, I don't really care. It's kind of whatever. I don't need to look cute on stream, even if I do. Got a spare one, Gathering Dust? Yeah, I could probably, I could probably take that off your hands, champ. I must have one somewhere, I think. But yeah, I'm a bit backlit, aren't I? I look like, I don't know. Lighting is very important. Depends how cute you want your streamer to be. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radz at Hand for treatment. Alisei Nishtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who are healing. With support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Wait, that was only a level 81 quest? Wait, what? That was only a level 81 quest. We have 9 more levels of MSQ. Goodness me. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right, Bashan bade us come into Mega Duta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Gra in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Yeah, diffuse room lighting could work. Oh yeah, I gotta say, I'm really bad with like optimizing lighting. It's something I've always kind of been like, even with a ring light, I'll just have a ring light on me and it's just burning my face. And like, do I face it against the wall and then have it bounce? Like, how do I optimize the lighting? Yeah, it's not something I've ever really been good at. But I will, yeah, I will sort it. There's so many things I need to buy. Which is why I do have a little donation goal. Wait, what does it say? Spooky October baking. Oh, okay, I did have a donation goal that, I mean, it's the same donation goal. It's all going to the same stuff. But I want to get my walking treadmill set up. I've got one. But I need to get my PC off my desk. I need to get a small desk to put that on. I need to get my bed out of my room. I need to get a ring light. I need to get... What are some other things I need to get? There's some other things I've been needing for stream. Those are the big things right now. But yeah, I'm trying to get lots of little bits, you know? Get lots of little bits going on. IRL G-pose? Exactly. I need that. I need optimized lighting. So I can make those POG thumbnails. But yeah, when the title card displays, that was way earlier, wasn't it? Yeah, I was sick. That was yesterday. I was like, yo, it's an Endwalker! What? Ah, honored scions. You are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Though I've been to Radzadhan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from this sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. She's not accompanying you. Come on, Astinian. Let's go. Don't forget to attune. I shall attune. Sick. Okay, so we're actually in the city now, and we can actually move around. Big. I wonder if I can get a nice korma here. Do you think I can get a nice korma? Ooh, I like a korma. I do like a korma. A little bit of coconut. A little coconut-y flavor. Yeah. So you hubbed till 4 months ago? Really? I'm already there at level 81. I guess you see the Crystarium early, don't you? And you see Ishgard. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, makes sense actually. Damn, just weird. Weird to think we're already there. Swear a bunch of us AFK'd a year ago when we did Alexander with you. Ah, sick. Oh, that's a nice feeling. Wait, hold on. Going to the mission base. Oh, I can't use it right now. Wait, what? That's silly. That's a nice little feeling. Where, like, Oh, Yulmore. Sorry, not Crystarium. Yeah, Yulmore. It's a nice little feeling to feel like I'm caught up a bit. This is kind of the nice thing about doing Endwalkers. I feel like I'm sort of in more modern content. Like, in relevant content. Even though I'm not, it's like, I've just missed it. That's sick. Okay, so this is the town. Cool. Alright, guys, let me go tinkle. And then I'll carry on, okay? Give me 2 minutes. Alright, what has this dude got for me? Was I happy with Shadowbringers Trials and Savage overall? Yeah, I mean, I've not finished Eden yet. But, Eden was the best raid I've ever done. Yeah. Absolutely. Ah, Mistress Cyber, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the Satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzat-Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a point of conversation. Am I going this way? I suppose so. The Jewel of Thavnia. The Sumptuous Portal. Ah, yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one of Radzat-Han's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vault. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. It is a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. Ah, so these are hunts, yeah? Not hunts, maps. Treasure maps, yeah? Yo, sick. Yes, I did a couple of them the other day and really liked them. Yeah, the maps were sick. Still gotta sell some of the stuff I got from them, actually. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruveda Fibers. They are free to observe the artisans. Take care not to lose your way. Right, so they're just showing me around the whole city, yeah? Okay, this is the deal. Seems like a lovely city to spend some time in. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss. Tired of the day theme? What is it, always daytime, or what do you mean? Tired of the... Oh, the music. The music, you mean. Gotcha. Is that what I'm hearing right now? Must be. I wouldn't know, there's more fog. More fog! Yippee! Alright, what do you got for me? I'll read you a little... Ah, I remember passing by here with Vashan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life is yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to hamster myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk! Squawk! I hate that I have to voice act everything. Ah, it's not the normal day theme? Right. I was gonna say, so this music's quite nice. More bombastic. Okay. Okay. I think FF will always be a game that I listen to in-game music on. There's never been a time when I've been playing FF and gone, man, I kind of want to just listen to my own music. When I play WoW, though, I do. When I play WoW, I'm just like, oh, let me just crank my own music, you know? Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come with the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course. We have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber, if you would please follow me. Right now, I'm just like, I don't know what's going on next. Now I'm just like, what's next, you know? Listen to Uwu music? Yep. Yep. The whole time. Grants doesn't have a market board? What? Okay, it's gonna be voice acted. Yep. Yep.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
Yo!
Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
So I think what's going to happen is we're going to go and destroy all the towers in the world.
This letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Not like us physically, but like, you know, the Eorzean soldiers.
We are humbled by
Eorzean
your
Alliance.
generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Ooh.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
Where is Midgard Summer, dude?
So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
No, don't tell me.
Midgard Summer did reply,
damn it!
'Twas the last bastion of hope.
No! I wanted to guess, but yeah, okay, that's sure. 'Twas the last bastion of hope. Against what? Like, okay, hold on. What is the universe in this game? Because, like, we're talking about one planet, bro. Are all the other planets gone? But they have nothing to do with the Ascians. It's only this planet does anything to do with the Ascians. What's going on in our solar system? Bro, there was a war between Midgard Summer and Omega and shit on a distant planet. That shit was popping off. What's going on in the universe? I wonder if we do get any answers about the cosmos. I do know that, I know that, what is it, like Cosmic Travel or something is a feature coming in Dawn Trail, right? So in my head, I'm like, right, we're gonna get to, we've dealt with the threat of our world. We're gonna go somewhere else next. That's what I'm thinking, but we'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, Orion, sorry, I paused, so I may as well answer this. You said, you asked me a question. What else do I think the next 9 levels are going to be? Okay, I'll answer that after this cutscene, okay? Whoa, no. That.
He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind.
Interesting.
Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Alright, community. Thanks for watching today, dude. You have a good night.
Prithee, a moment.
Prithee, a moment? Prithee.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Me? Thee? Maybe got someone and I have crossed paths, yes. Crossed swords at times. I only wish he could be here with us now. Oh, yes. Yes, I only wish where is he? Why is he not with us? I'm talking about Mini Midgard.
I know of his clash with Omega and the long slumber which was his price.
Man, whatever, dude. Lazy. Lazy dragons.
Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine own
Yeah.
runneth the
Yeah, Jim, that'd be funny.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
I miss her. I miss her. Nah, Lady Iceheart was... Lady Frostfingers was the best, dude. Damn, maybe people do die in this game, actually.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Wow, 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 wow. Wowie. Lovely. So, to answer your question around like where do I think the story is going to go for the rest of Endwalker, it's more so a case of like, I can't even begin to sort of guess. I think we're going to do something with this Aetherial Sea. I think our next step is going to be to go to the Aetherial Sea, or like, you know, connect to the Aetherial Sea in whatever way to try and figure out what the Forum discovered and what they're hiding. I also think it depends on like the larger overarching story in terms of like the situation with Fandaniel and Xenos and stuff. It's like, okay, they're either going to be two characters that are dead within the next 2 levels, or they are going to be the final culmination of the whole expansion. And depending on which one that is quite interesting. Because, like, if they're dead in the next, you know, couple levels, whatever, then it's like, whoa, that must mean there's an even bigger threat. Like, there's something even more. Like, if we can defeat Fandaniel in you know, a few levels worth of MSQ, then there's got to be something major of where the story is going to go. Or if they're going to be at the end of the expansion, then it's like, okay, we're going to do a bunch of random shit up until that time. And right now, I don't know which one it's going to be. I think both are interesting options. And that would probably infer more of like where I think the story is going to go, you know? Time to fill out your minimum wage resume. I know, dude. I came to this land as cheap labor. I had to fill in my visa and everything when I got here. Came to this land as cheap labor, and that's that. So I don't know, but which of these options would I like to see the most? Probably Fandaniel and Xenos being dealt with very soon. Because if we deal with them very soon, then that means that there's a bigger story at play, and then we can tackle that. And I think that would be more interesting than a bunch of like random side story stuff. Because, I mean, realistically, we know Fandaniel is not the ultimate, like, bad guy or whatever. It's eventually we've got to get to Zodiac. So eventually that's got to happen. And I think, I still have this feeling, man, where I don't fully trust Hydaelyn, and maybe that's because of what the Ascians say, where the Ascians are trying to sow distrust in you, and maybe I've been caught up in that, but I still feel like there's something with Hydaelyn there where I'm like, I don't fully believe... I mean, we know what... It's probably something I could look at, because we know why she was created. She was created to stop Zodiac. But yeah, obviously I think those are going to be major, like, like, those are probably going to be the wrap-up stories, right? Like, Zodiac and Hydaelyn, so... I'm trying to think if there's anything else at play that could, like, come into the story now. I think those are all the threads that need to be solved by the end of this expansion, you know? Can we get off-the-cuff guesses as to what trials you expect and when? I don't really know how to answer that question. What do you, like... You mean like I had with, like, the 4 lords in, like, Shadowbringers? Like, that kind of stuff? Oh, I guess you mean, like, leveling, like I did with, Emmett and stuff. Yeah, because, like, Xenos and Fandaniel are probably going to be trials, not dungeons. I think we're going to fight Xenos before Fandaniel. Because Fandaniel is baiting us into Xenos, and Xenos is waiting for us to get baited, and then he's going to fight us. That's what I think is going to happen there. It'd be weird for Fandaniel to get killed before Xenos. So I think it's probably going to go Xenos, probably within the next few levels, then Fandaniel. Then I think, like, max level trial. Well, you know, not max level. I think, like toward max level is going to be Zodiac. And then I think there's going to be another thing, whether it be Hydaelyn or something else, and I think that's going to be max level. 89, like 88. 88. Maybe they'll space it out. What do they actually have a level where there's always a trial at X level? Like, always at the 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 or something? Do they do that? Or do they do, like, every 3 levels or something? It's usually after 89 dungeon. Ah, yeah. Yeah, maybe that's where I put that in then. The final moment before you are max level. Yeah, you think, Anna? Okay. I'm just not sure yet whether we're gonna fight Hydaelyn or whether there's gonna be like I'm desperately trying to think if there's anything else out there. Could there be another Astion? I mean, I know that Endwalker wraps up the story. Wraps up the story. Because Dawn Trail's like a new thing, right? So I know, I have that premise. I know that Zodiac Hydaelyn arc is going to be completed. But there's got to be a new big threat of some kind. Because otherwise, like, Dawn Trail's just going to have... What, we're going to go back to fighting kobolds and Ifrits? Like, there's got to be something big. Okay, usually trials are X3, X7, XO, or X39, XO. Okay. Oh, okay. So I think it's going to be like Fandaniel / Xenos as the first one, Zodiac as the second one, and then Mystery ? As the third one. Oh yeah, Golbez shows up as well, huh? Oh shit, yeah, of course, because I reacted to that a year ago before I started playing this game. Alright, let me finish this thing really quick. So what were you and Vitra talking about? Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Bosh. So, trial... progression, prediction is what, X3? Well, this will be 83, will be Fandaniel / Xenos. Well, I think it's going to be Xenos, because there's no way we kill Fandaniel and then Xenos. It's got to be the other way around. 87 is... But then if we kill... But wait, hold on. If we kill... Okay. if we kill one of them in a trial, then the other one's got to be the next trial. But then I think one of them's going to die in a trial, one of them's going to be a dungeon. I don't think they're going to waste 2 trials on both those characters. Especially when we've already fought Xenos about 6 times. That would be lame if he was a trial. Have we already had Xenos as a trial, actually? We had Shinryu, right? Was Xenos the dungeon and then Shinryu was the trial? Oh, is it really common? Oh, really? No way. I didn't know that. I've never been asked this before, Mailman. Yeah, Xenos was the 70 dungeon boss and Shinryu was a trial. Okay, I think then 83 is Fandaniel. And Xenos is going to be... something. Dude, what if Xenos is stronger than everybody? What if Xenos is stronger than... Oh, wait. Not Xenos with an X. I'm not fighting the bald man. Or am I? Or am I? Baldicante. What about that as a curveball, dude? What if Xenos is stronger than 2 primals? What if he's stronger than Zodiac and Hydaelyn? Bro, what if Xenos kills Zodiac to kill us? Now, wouldn't that be sweet? Wouldn't that be funny? What if he eats the moon? What is he, a goat or something? Who's that in the story? No, the cow jumps over the moon. Yeah, Xenos eating Zodiac for an anime power. That's how I'm picturing it as well. Like, I'm picturing him eating him. Yeah. Wait, what? They predict... wait, what was that thing? Xenos eating the moon? What's that about? Why would he eat the moon? Because it's made of cheese? So there's no trials after level 90? Like, there's only 3 main story ones, and then the post-90 ones are like, will it be like the 4 Lords, or the Allegan ones? What were they called again? The Warlords? So we got 89? Well, it's 87 or 89, isn't it? It's not both, right?
Cyber.
Oh.
This is a noteworthy person
okay.
who's known in the community.
There we go. Yo, Witsman, thank you for the 7-month Prime, dude. Thank you. Okay, I think it's gonna be that. That's my prediction. Xenos is a bit of a curveball just simply because I don't want to just put triple question mark, but realistically, this is like question mark, question mark. I'm just confused about what they're going to do with Xenos when I think from an actual, like, ignoring the lore, when I think about it from an actual gameplay perspective. We've already fought Xenos like 4 times. He's not been a trial yet. Now, if he was, okay, yeah, that'd be pretty sick, but like... Would you make him another dungeon boss? Probably not, because then you fight him in a dungeon twice. What's the point? They've got to build him up to be something pretty special, but then if we just kill him very early on, then that's going to be pretty silly. Like, what was the point? Then again, if we kill Fandaniel pretty early on, that's also going to be like, what was the point? The question is whether we save the world and then fight Xenos, or whether we fight Xenos and then save the world. 2 fights in a dungeon would be weak, wouldn't they? Just from like a pure storytelling thing, right? Probably throw in some more in parentheses as side guesses. Yeah, I want to say Hydaelyn. before Endwalker, this felt like more of a tangible thing. Like, in the lead up to Shadowbringers, this felt more tangible. I was like, I don't know, Heidelind's pretty sussy. I don't know that I fully trust her. I feel like there's more to this here. But then, as I've gone through Shadowbringers and into Endwalker, I've kind of gone, no, I think actually she is just the good guy. But I think what it could be is like a lesson from Square against, like, zealotry, you know? Like, the idea of just blindly following a belief without any sort of, like, checking of yourself, you know? Like, if we just follow Hydaelyn through and through, how are we any better than a thrall or a follower of just a primal, you know what I mean? Like, are we not then just a zealot, you know? Checketh thyself before thy wrecketh thyself. Doth. Thou doth. A lot of people expect Hydaelyn to be an enemy primal until the very end of Shadowbringers, for plenty even going into Endwalker. She definitely is for me, but it's that idea is waning a bit. That idea is waning. I want to go back and watch Legend of Korra, because I feel like whatever happened in Legend of Korra, I think is going to happen in this. This is like my Legend of Korra idea. That's where I want to see if my theory fully comes to fruition there. Elaborate on the tie-in. I want to be careful about how much I say about it, because I don't want to ruin a show for other people. But if people are happy for me to talk about it, I can talk about it. I don't know how many people are still waiting to watch Legend of Korra, which came out like 6 years ago. You're still on that? I mean, it's a very similar story to what this game is. It's arguably the same thing. Yeah, well, she didn't want to do the same somewhat. Yeah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Just say a theme without elaborating who. I guess I'll talk about it a little bit without having to spoil too much, but it's basically there's literally two primals. One is light, one is dark. They fight against each other. One banished the other. Then the one that was banished grew in strength, and as that one grew in strength, the other one got weaker, and it was the dark one which got stronger, and the light one that got weaker. It's literally FF14. And they do both have a bad guy called Aemon, actually. They do, don't they? Holy shit, they actually do. So they are, up until this point, they are the same thing. If you purely isolate Zodiac and Hydaelyn, if you purely isolate them, then it's very similar to Legend of Korra. So, yeah. Well, when I say literally the same, I mean obviously FF14 has a bunch of other stuff, the Ascians, the Reflections, yada yada yada. But if you look at just those two's relationship, then it's very, 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 very similar. Like, the way I've just described it, that's what the story is right now that we're doing. It's a game of Splatoon. I'm still on my Splatoon theory. Wasn't I? Common trope of light banishing dark, but dark biding time, getting stronger while waiting to break free. Yeah, that's a trope that is in a lot of media. In a lot of stuff, right? I could name another thing that's in, you know? Yeah. Even Dragonflight had that for the Primal Dragons. Yeah. But yeah, those are my ideas. I mean, other trials. Could I think of any other trial besides, like, these four? What other stones are left unturned? What other stones are left unturned, man? A lot of the Astia. I mean, unless we fight one of the. I'm just trying to think of any major character. I'm like, I've got Scions. We finally fight Alpha now. If anything from the world sent out as possible trial, regional bosses from places you haven't been to, like Titania was. Oh, yeah. Very true, huh? Very, very true. But yeah, I'd have to guess the region and, like, that would be, like, impossible to guess, you know? I mean, I could say we fight a trial in this zone or something. I mean, maybe, Mr. Fortuno Levy, yeah. Maybe? Varys is dead. Where's Gaius? We've not seen Gaius in a while. We've not seen Nero either. I mean, I don't think we're gonna fight them, but I'm just wondering where they're at. Yeah, shakedown at the forum, yeah. The Shake Shack shakedown. Vault-esque dungeon lead up. Yeah, it could be something like that. Could be something like that, yeah. Like a dungeon into a trial. Because I do see a lot of similarities between the Forum and the High Priest of Ishgard. What are they called? They're called like the Holy Knights or something, aren't they? The Heaven's Ward. Oh, of course they are. Of course they are. Yeah, the Heaven's Ward, yeah. Anything else outstanding, maybe? Yeah, Fortune Olivier could be interesting. Olivier. The reason I don't want to say some random zone trial of, like, you know, like Titania, is because this is the final expansion of this story. It has to be... Every trial's got to be something hard-hitting. I don't think there's any room for just, like, a throwaway character. I think everything in it... Like, we've got Fandaniel, we've got Zodiac, we've got Xenos. There's 3 bad guys right there, without even having to guess anything else. It's like, those 3 are... You know... Again, we're not going to save Xenos for a dungeon. Would we save Zodiac for a dungeon? That would be insane. Bruh, don't tell me Zodiac's a dungeon. I don't mind Fandaniel being a dungeon, but don't tell me Zodiac is a dungeon. A level 8, when do I get my next dungeon? 82, 83? If Zodiac is in a level 82 dungeon, 83, if Zodiac is in a level 83 dungeon, I am uninstalling this game. I am not finishing the MSQ, okay? Could be fun. Zodiac is a fate, yeah. If Zodiac is a zone fate, Oh, that would be so good, wouldn't it? No, not even a fate. It's a hunt. He's a class A hunt. I think a few people think he's one of those, actually. Halevi quest, yeah, hunt mark, yeah. No, if Zodiac is any of those things, I'm going to be very upset. He's got to, at the minimum, be a trial. I mean, he's not going to be a raid, obviously. The highest point is a trial, so yeah. Spawns randomly in the world. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so, yeah, I don't think it's going to be a random zone thing. Like you said, Mailman, valid thought, right? So, yeah, that's cool. He's a rare fit. You just fish him up. Good lord. But yeah, chat, that's where I'm gonna look to call it for the day on the MSQ. That'll be me done. I gotta dip off. I gotta go get dinner cooked, and then I said I'm gonna do some games with friends. So, I'm going to, yeah, no, thanks, Mailman. Great question. Great question. Obviously, I can kind of assume some of where we're probably going to be going, just based on it being the final expansion, final expansion for the story. It's got to be something. The real shock for me is if we don't find Zodiac, if we don't fight Zodiac or Hydaelyn at all, and they extend into Dawn Trail, that would be a massive shock for me, actually. If like they're still around in the story then. And it'll still be a shock if they're not, because like when they're not around, well then what are we doing everything for? Like what's the new thing? So I'm very interested in what I'm actually more interested in what the Endwalker post-patch content is going to be than I am about the patch content. If we finish this level 90, if we get to level 90, we finish what, 0.0, and you know we defeat Fandaniel and Xenos, and we fight Zodiac, and it's like, yay, we did it. And Hydaelyn's like, thank you, champions, you've restored me. And she gives us a little kiss, and tucks us all in, gives a little bedtime story, and it's like, oh, the reflections are saved. And, like, that's the story. Then I'll be like, okay, bit boring, but, like, sure, got it. But, I wouldn't be surprised by that, you know what I mean? Whereas any of the other, like, things I'd be quite surprised by. If they're still alive, if they're still doing something, if Hydaelyn turns out to be bad somehow, like, that would be interesting. I'd like to see how they reveal that all to us and stuff, or whatnot, but yeah. Just means it requires anyone dying. Yeah, very true. Very true. Just means conclusion of the arc. Yep. But, yeah. Alright, dudes. Well, hey, I'll be back tomorrow for raiding. So tomorrow's stream plan is raiding FF into a WoW raid. So tomorrow, I'm going to get stream started, and then we're going to, you know, very quickly get into raiding. If my raiders are online a bit earlier than 2 o'clock, we might even start and get raiding a bit earlier, because I know I've got the WoW raid at 7, which means I need to go on WoW at about 6-ish, which means only 4 hours of FF raiding, which is a decent amount, but, you know. And then, same with Thursday. Exact same thing on Thursday. And then no stream again until Monday. For those of you that want to get like a full MSQ recap for yesterday and today, expect those to go up on YouTube this Saturday and this Sunday, okay? So you'll have like Saturday, Sunday, day 1, day 2, MSQ recaps, short 20-ish minute videos into Monday stream, Tuesday stream of MSQ, yeah? Yeah, we got the wipe group for E12 tomorrow. That's the plan. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching today, everyone. Go check out your favorite streamer. Go check out, you know, a Ponto or a Russ or a whoever else, a Xenos, whoever you got on watch right now. But thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. Thanks for today. Love the subs. Can't stream without the subs. So thank you everyone for subbing, keeping the channel going, and helping support me keep doing this. And yeah, what happens if E12 dies tomorrow? Let's imagine we kill E12 tomorrow, then we'll look into UCOB or something. We'll do some kind of raid content, some kind of... Maybe we'll do an Uwu re-clear, you know? Like, we'll every week, I only want to do 2 days of MSQ and 2 days of some kind of instance content thing. Some kind of event, you know? But yeah, that'll be the plan. yeah. Thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate y'all. See you tomorrow.